Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to quarter-final action at the Geelong Open, and we have a cracker of a first match-up. Jake McCartney, no surprise that he's still in the draw, although I will be honest and say that he hasn't played his best pool today, but getting away with murder. And James Delahunty, and his name is no stranger if you followed the game of 8-ball. So straight away, we just missed the break-off. Basically what you miss is balls went everywhere, and this is the result. Jake on a relatively simple out on yellows, but obviously the balls still have to be made. A little later on I'm going to go and grab a couple of people for some commentary. They're just tied up umpiring or doing whatever at the moment. As you can see, Butters in the background there. You can't see his head, but you can see those familiar shorts and thongs. He's doing the time. He just lost to Jake in the last 16. I'm sure after he finishes his match he'll come and join and do a bit of semi-finals commentating. But I'm going to get a special guest when they're available. So nice shot there from Jake. He's got a really nice angle here. Just slide past the black in between yellow and black and have another nice shot on the yellow. Ideally he wants to be pretty straight on it so we can just drop it in, pop the black in the middle. He doesn't want to come too far because then he's going away from the black. But even if he does, it looks like it might pass pretty comfortably to the corner. That just wipes his feet, and he's actually underhit it. Now the reason the white ball hasn't gone through so far is because he's not quite cut the ball enough, so it's just used the jaw to go in. Had he have hit it the centre of the pocket, that white ball would have travelled probably another 2 or 3 inches. He'd have been dead straight on this yellow. Grab a chair, mate. Nice shot there from Jake though, and he'll take this first frame. And I've managed to suck in Paul Pike to come and do some commentary with me. And Jake just casually walks off. Yeah, no problem, 1-0. Now, I'm not sure whether James is going to unleash this. If you haven't seen his devastating break that he has, he doesn't really use it much these days because it doesn't offer the greatest white ball control in the world because he just absolutely poleaxes it. But it's pretty good to watch. I'll actually tell you whether he's going to play it or not straight away. He's actually half a chance to do it because that's pretty much where he puts the white when he does it. This is a poleaxe break. Whack! Oh, he didn't really give it everything. He's more concentrating on screwing the white ball back to the bottom rail so he didn't go in off. And what do you like here, Pikey?
I like the reds.
Yeah, my initial instincts say red as well.
Definitely.
They're all on. Oh no, I've just been called up to the Blonks comp to play. So I'll be back a little later. We'll try and get someone to fill in, but Pike will hold the fort while we're going. We'll be back soon.
Yeah, mate. Welcome, Pato Hood.
How you going? Jamie's had to go and try and be the best Blanc in the joint, so better fill his seat, big seat to fill, but see how it goes. Jake actually beat me in the second round. Took out a couple of Geelong boys on the way and then beat Butters last match, so looking in complete control so far, Pikey.
Yes, this is a cracker of a matchup. Taylor versus McCartney.
Looks a good chance to go out here. The others left in the last 8. There's actually no other games that can be played because they're waiting on other results, but Joel Younger and Russell Hilton and Adam Bloomink are all in the last 8. And I'll just find out who won in Glen Cross and Kerwood. Kerwood, Adam Bloomink, table 2. Jim's material umpire. So whether you might have been able to hear that or not, Mark Curwood and Adam Bloomink in the last 8 as well. Back on this game, Jake looks a massive chance to make it 2-0.
Pretty much just got to drop this in. It's nice.
Yet to miss is Jake. Doesn't look like doing it anytime soon. That's lovely. So drop this black in and quick 2-0 lead to Jake.
Yeah.
So the other match which we might be able to see a little bit of soon is Mark Curwood and Adam Bloomink. And then there's a couple other matches to be decided in the last 8. There's a bit of a wide view for you. Couple of games on in the background there. There's a couple of Bronx games, but you can also see there Dave Rothel at the table.
Playing Steve Thomas.
On table 4, he's playing Steve Thomas in the last 16. And the winner of that, I think, might play Joel Younger. So, back on Jake anyway. Lovely break. That white looks to just have stopped just before the yellow, which could see him have a go at another out here.
Yeah, I think yellows are the balls.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be one that looks too difficult. It looks pretty simple for someone of Jake's standard.
Yeah, the one over on the side, Cush. He's got to get
That
on.
poses the biggest problem for sure, but they're nice new tables, these new cloth, and they go down the rail if you hit them nice. So, oh, he's missed his first one. So Dalla on the reds, and
Red's
still not
pretty.
looking great.
No.
Still not looking pretty, but maybe there might be a little bit of a gap underneath that yellow over the pocket. Yeah, it's very tight. I've just had a proper look at the table, and it's hard to tell. James is looking like that's the shot he's playing for, so possibly next shot after he pots his red. Yeah, so I think we'll find he will play that red underneath the yellow. If it goes in and moves the yellow out, James looks like a good chance to pot out, but it could even be effective if it stays over the pocket. Oh, no, he hasn't. He's nearly fouled.
I was going to say, he's lucky not to pop the yellow there.
Very lucky not to pot the yellow, so Jake's well and truly back in control of this frame. The other last 16 game on at the moment is Justin Campbell from South Australia versus Ben Judge. Jake's just played a beautiful double there, so it looks like he's a big chance going out here. That yellow in between the two reds is probably his most difficult ball, but it goes in a couple of pockets, so if he's got angle, he might be able to kiss into the red and play it in the middle. Yeah. So I think he might take if it's not on in the middle, he might take the ball over the pocket and screw up for the other ball in the middle and leave the yellow that he's next to for last. Yeah, so he's cut it in thinner rather than screw up, but it's still pretty perfect. Use the red as a stop. Yep, definitely looks like the play. Should see Jake take a 3-0 lead and be well in control of the match. Yep, that's what he's done. So Jake pots that black to go 3-0 up. Hasn't had too many problems, Jake, through the rounds. Beat me 3-0. He was 2-1 down against Colin Colenso though, so got away with one there, but he's doing this pretty easy. And Butters, I think he beat 4-2. So yep. So this is the Adam Bloink and Mark Hurwood game, which I believe is still in the first frame. Back to James Delahunty. He's let go a little bit of what Jamie was talking about before with that big break, but still come up dry. So gives Jake a bit of a chance to take out the match here. Which balls do you think he might take, Pikey? The reds look the obvious to me. The yellows still look okay. I think he might take the fine cut on the red closest to the balk end cushion first. No, he's going to take the yellows. So there's a couple of little problem ones here. The yellow next to the red, which I think he might go into the red now and get on that yellow. And then, like Pikey said, the two yellows near the side cushion up the balk end close to each other pose a bit of a problem. But same thing, if you get on them nice, they shouldn't be too much of a problem. He's going to take one now. Lovely shot from Jake there. So I'm curious to know if the yellow up the badge end of the table goes in that corner pocket underneath the red. It doesn't look like it does from here, but it can be a little bit deceiving on the camera sometimes. I think Jake might have been trying to get angle to play into the red there. Jake's played a beautiful shot there again. He's looking to check his angle for the kiss into the yellow, into the red, and so, which says to me that the yellow obviously doesn't go underneath that red. He's going to take it now. It looked like a very first shot, or second shot of the out, sorry, that he was on it, but he's played that beautifully. So Pikey may have been not actually talking to you for the last 10 minutes. Press the mute button, but Jake's played that nice with a bit of check side controlled. And if he pots this yellow and gets on the black, it'll be game over and he'll be into the last 4. Oh, yeah.
Played that nice.
Nice. They're lucky to only just clip the edge of that red, and Jacob into the last 4 with nearly a flawless display.
Yeah.
One mistake in the 3rd frame Jake made, but left James with very, very little, and yeah, he's in the last 4 and he looks like he's in great form. So we're up to Mark Kerwood versus Adam Blooming here, with Mark leading 1-0. The Reds look like the balls here. A little bit of a cluster around the black, but he should be able to make all of those balls on anyway. So Dan just getting the camera in a bit closer for you. Get a better look at the table. It's a nice shot from Mark there, just moves the black out. So these games in the last 8 are best of 7, as you can see on the scoreboard there. I believe the semi goes to best of 9. Taking the tougher pot on for the sake of position there, and he's just missed that one. So Adam in with a chance here, although the opener doesn't look the easiest.
Which one? Jake and who? Oh, yeah, Jake.
What do you think he might do here, Pikey?
Well, he's
Maybe the cut in the middle. Looks like he's going pretty close to that black, that red though. He's managed to just miss it. So he's got on the yellow nicely.
It's quite tricky to go game here, though.
It is, definitely.
I'd
Had word that Butters is going to join the commentary team in about 5 minutes, so look forward to that. So yeah, still looking pretty difficulty from Adam, but he can get this yellow now, and he might even get on the... Oh, he's missed the yellow, so he didn't get where he wanted to anyway.
he did
So
manage
Mark
to...
in control of this game now, I believe.
He managed to kiss a red safe, otherwise they were all on there, but...
Yeah, Boris just comes through with a frozen Coke. He's no good at online pool, that's what we gambled, so... He wanted to make sure that everyone knew that it was 2-all and he choked, so... Not only in that online pool, but today as well. So still a bit of pool to be played in this frame before it's well and truly over.
I think Adam's only option here is to get this yellow in front of the red.
Yeah, cover the pocket. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
And he's left a bit of a gap underneath. Oh, Jamie's going to come back to the head commentary position anyway. So I'll leave him to that, and I'll go back to running the tournament, I reckon. Here's Jamie for you.
That's a clever shot there by Mark. Give away the 2.
Oh, Pikey, I've just come back after getting annihilated in the Blancs comp. And
Mark's just given away 2 here. Potted Adams yellow over the hole in front of the red. It's not a bad shot, I think.
yeah, well, Adams' balls aren't real great. Although, if he does kick that ball out up the other end of the table, all his balls are actually on, because I think that yellow might slide inside the other one.
Oh, he's gone.
Well, I wouldn't have gone
He
for
has
that.
gone.
But fortune just favoured the brave at times. He's actually landed on a pretty good double here.
Yeah. He's on the long yellow too, but he's bridging over the black.
I think you're forced to take the double on here, Pike. If you want to commit to this out, you might as well. Like, you're not going to get a better shot than this, even if you are behind it, of course. But you might as well take this double on. I'd rather play this than bridging over the ball at distance. Smashes it in. He's actually overhit it, or underhit it. If you want to look at it that way, could have cannoned the yellow down further. He might be in a bit of trouble here. I'm not sure what the gap is between these two yellows. Well, he had enough gap to snick it in, but his white ball's not landing great. And I think now that I know, he actually pot that pretty comfortably, Pikey. Now that I actually have discovered that, he's actually played a poor shot, because it wasn't as hard as it looked to actually control the white ball there to land at least to the centre area of the table, where you would guarantee yourself a shot.
I think he's left himself a shot to play it down the cush off the red. That's about all he can see of it.
Yep, you're spot on, and if he gets it right, the red shouldn't get in the way of his last ball at all. Good cueing required on the shot. Well, he kind of stabbed it a little bit, and Woody has a big chance here.
Yeah.
I've seen Woody in the quarters for a while now. He's been a bit quiet in the tournaments for getting results, a bit like myself. But he's here today, and to be fair, if I was going to pick anyone I wanted to play in the last date, I think he might have got the draw I would have liked. Taking nothing away from Adam Bloink, of course, but he's certainly not Jake or Della. He's starting to hit that a touch, I think. He wanted to be slightly higher just so he could just drop it in and just be off the cushion a little bit. So Woody opts to play a very smart safety. Recognised himself that, you know what, I'll pop this ball on the cushion. I'm not going to really like that really long ball I've got to play, so I'll just say, here, Adam, you take on a very difficult shot. Looks to me like that red's blocking the natural angle to come up the side cushion as well, so he's going to probably need to load this up with a touch of right-hand side, or actually probably a reasonable amount of right-hand side. You might see him jack up a touch as well, just to try and widen the angle. There you go, you can see him jacking up a bit. And he's got really good contact on that, and well, he will not be upset with that one little bit. That is a very good shot.
Kept him off the 2 up here.
So double required here from Woody. He's forced into the shot. And he gets this, he should win the frame. And that is, wow, he's actually found the only spot that you can actually hit it where you don't pot it. And we've just
Again,
heard
Sue?
Steve Thomas is 3-1 up on Dave Russell, which is actually huge. But Steve Thomas just knocked off Scary in the last 16 to give himself his quarter-final berth. So obviously hitting a pretty good ball. And Adam Bloomink has fouled.
Scratched.
Touches the back of his head like he wants to punch something, but just controls his anger. And Woody says, "Thank you very much. I will win this first frame."
Second frame, too.
Second frame, sorry, my bad. And it looks like he can't pot this in one, so he's just going to promote it and then finish it with one. Does that nicely, and just make sure he just kills that yellow of the rail just to give himself a little bit of less pressure. He could have been a little bit closer to his work here. The only reason I say that is because sometimes when you play these plans, if you don't hit it dead straight, you can push it away from the pocket and not be on it. But he's played it pretty well. As you can see, just a little bit harder, it would have gone hard up on the rail, but you can just flick this in now and maybe touch it right inside just to check it up. And that will be 2-0 to Woody, and he'll be feeling pretty good right now. On other tables, we've got Justin Campbell playing Ben Judge. Don't know what the score is. And we already know that Jake and Della's match was a 4-0 whitewash. Within a very small period of time. Didn't see any of the match because I was too busy trying to win Blonk's comp frames that I couldn't fire in. See on the far side there where the number 4 is. That's the Steve Thomas Dave Rother match. Score still currently 3-1. Obviously, if Steve wins his frame, he goes into the semis. Oh, sorry, that's the last 16 match to get into the 8. So they're just running a little bit behind there, probably because he had a long match earlier with Scary. It seemed to go for an eternity.
That is a nice break. Very large spread.
And the person we've forgotten about, that is still in this comp, is Joel Younger, who will play the winner of whoever wins out of Steve Thomas, and I've already forgotten the person who's playing. It's good of me. Rothel, that's it. South Australian, that's why I've forgotten, Matty. So I think Woody would have liked to have taken reds there, Pikey, but I think he was sort of forced into yellows because he didn't really have a shot on reds.
Yeah. I can see.
Well, he's okay now.
If he takes these 2 middle ones first, he's going to have to get from that end ball to the black. But,
the way I see this is where he just pointed his cue there, he can actually land there, even maybe a little touch further. He can actually just drop it in dead weight. He'll have a good angle, just play the yellow and just glide across onto the black. So he's looking pretty good here. This is just one good shot, one good cueing here. Never easy playing near the side rail. And he has missed it.
Oh.
And Adam has a chance, but this black is a bit tied up. If Adam feels like it, he might try and develop the black now because he'll probably have a ball available to him in the middle if he gets the cannon.
The other option with the black, you can play cushion first, yellow and in. If it sits over, it's still blocking the 2 yellows. But
yeah, absolutely, and it might even go if you hit it off the back of the yellow.
yeah, that's right.
Well, he's screwing off, so he's not going to play the cannon. Very jabby action, Adam, doesn't he? It doesn't feather a long time, and then there's not really a pause there. It's just back and strike. As you can see there, there's 0 pause at all. He probably needs to, I think if he wants to advance his game any further, I think he needs to actually probably develop that pause in his queuing action. And the main reason for that pause is because it just allows you to check that everything's in line. And when you're only under pressure, that's when the pause matters the most, because when you have a jabby action like that and you're under pressure, that's when things tend to go wrong. And well, he may have blocked a yellow over the hole. Hard to tell, but they look pretty in line. In fact, actually, I'm right behind the shot, and they are in line. So Woody's going to be forced to play probably the ball that's closest to where his white ball is now. Unless he likes to just run off the opposite side of the yellow near the rail. He's just going to try and place a shot to nothing. Pike. He goes in. He's looking good to win the frame. Well, he just belts it in. What a shot!
That was a big shot.
And just, if he does miss that pot, chances are that cannon on the black is still probably going to make that black on. So big shot that from Woody, full of confidence. Oh wow, how's that not dropped? Woody can't believe it either. He walks away in disgust. Adam's gone, you know what, not real happy with the situation, but happy to get another shot. As Michael Scary has come over to present me with a large sum of money for no apparent reason. So Steve Thomas has just beaten Dave Rothel 4-1 and will play Joel Younger in his quarterfinal match. So Steve Thomas is teeing off. He's beat 2 top line players in his last 2 matches. So no one can say he doesn't deserve to be there.
Not exactly sure what Adam's plans are with this black here.
I think he's just going to play a double on it, try and land on the
Back
bottom
double.
rail. Yeah, I think that's all he can do. I'd say he could go for a cannon, but the yellow's in the way of getting off the back cushion into it.
Yeah, no, I really don't think you can extract it.
Yeah, he's got a good angle here just to glide to the bottom rail and just take this double on. In fact, I think this is really the best way to take this, because he was never really going to get back in this frame where the balls were, I don't think. I mean, he possibly could have kept leaving the white ball where it is sort of now and leaving, blocking the ball over the pocket, but just don't know how long that was going to last for. Once Woody gets that yellow off the back cushion and promotes it a little easier to be available from everywhere on the table. So this is all or nothing coming up. Well, he's actually, looks like he's stunning us a little bit for some reason. And that white ball looks almost perfect. He would have liked a slightly bigger bounce.
Yeah, he'd be happy with that angle.
Yeah, it gives him every chance to pot it. But these cushions, I tell you what, I've not been a big fan of trying to judge them today. And we've seen a lot of doubles missed as well. So will this be another one to the casualty list? Indeed it is. In fact, that never looked like getting close, but very interesting this, because Woody's kind of like got to screw out, try and get sort of near the pink spot, not touching the yellow, or he's going to play the really thin plant.
Yeah, this is
If he does, he's choosing to play the screw out. I think if he plays his shot, you've actually got to cue this really well, and you cannot actually cue it any better than that as a super shot. So Woody will go 3-0 up here with a race to 4. He's looking almost unstoppable in this match.
unstoppable.
Unstoppable. And Adam has a lot of work to do now if he wants to claw back into this match. I honestly think Woody's actually playing too well for him at the moment. Not really making too many mistakes. Not sure what the score is of Justin Campbell and Ben Judge, but Justin Campbell's on and out and looking pretty close to be about winning this frame. One good positional shot required.
Steve Thomas, Joel Younger saga.
That is a very awkward looking break, I must say.
Oh, mate.
This must be the table where the balls just go everywhere, and we'll just finish off this match and then we'll flick it back over to one of the other matches. We might as well see this one out. I suspect, I don't think it's probably going to go that much longer the way these balls have just spread. And so the score is 3-2, but I'm not sure who to. This is on the Ben Judge, and 3-2 to Justin. So he's got a fair bit of work to do here just to negotiate the traffic. And I think he's actually overstunted the touch. You want to be like a little bit straighter on this ball that's going to cut into the middle. It's going to naturally career into the red. It's half a chance to pot this red in the corner if he's not careful. Actually, the yellow stopped it, so he's okay. And now this frame's wide open.
This is a nice shot.
Yeah, Pike, I still see a lot of pitfalls in this out if you don't play it right.
Yes.
Steve, how about that?
That yellow closest to the black is blocked from going in the corner by the other yellow.
Well, he's decided to lay up, and you know what? I kind of don't mind that shot for one reason, is he's just really putting the screws in, but on the other token, you're 3-0 up, I'm probably having a dip there.
It's one thing Mark does well, I think, is his sort of controlling defence game. Like he promotes his balls well and keeps you off yours.
Yeah, absolutely. He does have a good B game for sure.
He beat me earlier in the tournament by playing the same strategy. He just every shot I had no shot. But yeah, he's got a good solid game plan.
And now he should win this frame and match. Although that red's sort of in the way, so I shouldn't say that too early. But I think this illustrates the fact that, you know, maybe you should have a dip early, because this frame is now harder to make. This outside is now harder to make. And, you know, when you're even when your opponent's got an out on the table and you're 3-0 up, they've still got to make those balls. So I'll be really surprised if Woody takes the ball over the hole here, even though, like, if he wants to go out, he has to play that, but he's just going to keep playing sort of safety shots. Not sure about that shot, though. Those yellows are pretty average now. And standing behind me now is the worst player but yet best player in the room, Jake McCartney. Could not fire at all, but keeps winning and then just blasts someone off the table. Can't work that out at all. He's finally woken up, I think. Apparently the key to winning tournaments is water, followed by CC and dry, and then a vodka Red Bull. And then another water. You must keep your fluids up. You're going to get me one too. Pint of draft, thanks.
Oh, I'll have a Coke, thanks.
And yeah, as everyone knows, where's me drink? One thing I'll say about Jake McCartney, not afraid to shout around.
Not afraid to drink one either.
Definitely not afraid to drink one. And Adam Bloink here with a chance. I believe he needs to play a double after this shot. I think that's what he's played. Oh, wow, he hasn't been hard enough.
Is that, I think, hang up in that jaw there.
Yeah, and I reckon this yellow goes, Pikey. I reckon he actually has left this on.
If there's a gap there, we're in.
And you'll screw off this as well. Oh, he's missed the pot just. If that goes in, that ball, he's looking pretty good. But now Adam with another chance. And I think if Woody goes back and watches his feed, I'm sure he will, because he's going to want to watch himself play and just see where he's going wrong. I'm going to revert you back, Woody, to the previous, very first shot of your out where you took the safety option and didn't commit to the out. And I think if you look back on that, you'll say, you know what, I'm 3-0 up, I should have a dip. Especially if you don't win this frame. If you do win this frame, you're probably going to forget about it and think I'm an idiot. So I think Adam needs to put this ball over the left corner, screw back, dead straight, try and land on that ball in the middle of the table to the centre. It's got a pretty big area to land in, and then just drop that last ball into the middle. So this still requires good cueing as well, and he's played it pretty well. Underhit it probably a touch. He's got angle going away though from the away from where he wants to be. He's got to be careful of not suit himself behind the black here. Just can't tell his angle. Well, he's actually probably a little bit straighter maybe than I thought. But I still think that black could potentially be a problem. Might give this a bit come off the side rail, and he has. He's actually played that very well. And even this shot, you would probably think, oh yeah, it's in the middle pocket. No worries, just drop this in. But this is actually requires good cueing as well. It's not as easy as it looks on the camera. Got to be hit absolutely spot on. Cannot catch the inside draw at all on this shot, because he's got to give this a bit as well. That's a very good shot. And Adam is on the board, and that will give him the world of confidence, providing he's thinking the same thing I am and thinking that Woody maybe should have had a dip. And Steve Thomas continues his rampage. He's 1-0 up. Obviously not winning this match yet, but still first frame on the board, always important.
It's definitely a road map here on the Reds.
Absolutely, they're just all linked, aren't they, Pikey? But you still got to get them.
Yeah.
The actual most annoying ball in this out is actually the one that's by itself in the bottom left-hand side, because I can see it's just such an easy linking map to the other ones, but then if you leave that red till last, then you've got to get back onto the black. There's a lot of traffic in that area in the middle of the table with yellows, so just got to be careful. That is the smallest pint I've ever seen in the car.
Cheers, man.
So we're just going to flick back to this match. For all you Joel Younger fans out there, I'm sure we'll see him again. He's had enough coverage for a while. We saw him last night. You see him in the big guns. You see him pretty much just about every tournament he plays in. So you guys can have a rest from him for a few minutes.
Yeah, it's good to see young Adam making a last 8 here and possibility of going further.
Absolutely, and it's good to see that the guys that you don't see every tournament making eights. It's slipping in. Like I said, Woody hasn't made a quarterfinal or better for quite some time. In fact, it might be 2 or 3 years. He made a final at Albury one year. And Adam Bloink, he went okay in a tournament fairly recently, I believe. Not to the absolute business end, but I think he might have gone okay. And this would be really good for Woody's confidence as well, because his son Matty, who's sitting right next to me, just made the Australian junior Australian team. He'll be going to England, and Woody will be accompanying him, and so he's going to play in the singles. So going over there with confidence, even though it's still probably 4 or 5 months away, it's still good to get your confidence early and see if you can keep it rolling. And nothing more important in this frame other than a good cueing action and confidence. And Justin Campbell is just about to win the match, I believe, against Ben Judges on a fairly simple black. And he has nailed it, and the handshake comes. Justin Campbell is now in the semi-finals. I'm absolutely filthy because I said from the very start that I wanted to buy him in the Calcutta. So that was a 16 match as well. So he's into the 8. I picked 3 people for this tournament. One of them's gone because Jake just annihilated him. And I said Jake, Justin Campbell and Jimmy Della. Actually, that's a lie. I did say Mark Robinson, but he wasn't even good enough to get past the first round today.
Yeah, the $600 man.
You can't win all the money.
This is true.
I think Joel's mission here will be to try and get that money back he lost last night, and a bit more. So Adam plays a safety shot. I'm not convinced by that shot.
He got himself in trouble on the last shot, and he didn't have a lot of options there. But
I actually don't. He was pretty straight on that, wasn't he, Pike?
no, he could only see half ball. He couldn't pot it.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains the stay. I was going to say, if you can actually pot that, he's better off just playing a deep screw shot, playing off the ball cushion, and try and give yourself a rundown on the ball over on the cushion. But that's all irrelevant if you couldn't play it. And this shot from Woody is ballsy, but worth. And he's got us probably a little bit stiff to not be a little bit better than that. But if he's got this ball in the middle,
I think he's all right here, Jamie.
Yeah, if he's got this ball in the middle, he's just going to cannon this red into the black, and he's looking to take the match here. That was a huge shot. And had he have missed that ball, well, he's played the cut.
Oh, he's cut.
He's
Surprised
just doing everything that I don't see. The only reason I don't like that shot is because that ball in the middle is actually only available to sort of centre pocket, so you've got to go get down to it. But I guess he's got that ball in the bottom right there that just you drop it in, you're right on the ball in the middle, so he's got no stress here.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't like how he was cannoning into the others.
Yeah, it looked pretty natural from where we're looking, but obviously he's right behind the shot and he knows better. But this is going to go in the middle, and he's going to play the plant and then pop the ball over the hole that he leaves there. And he'll want to get an angle pretty much exactly where the white ball is now, but a little bit closer to put that ball in the corner.
Basically straight on that second last red.
So this is actually important. You play the shot right, and I would have liked it so the red was on the other jaw. But he can stun off this now. Like you don't actually. This is a shot that a lot of people get wrong, but you actually cut this. You actually overcut this ball and stun it, and it actually brings the white ball up the table further without as much effort required. And he's decided to screw off it instead, and nothing wrong with that. He's overhit it a touch, but he can actually come off the side cushion if he wants to.
Yeah, it was probably better to overhit it than under.
Absolutely, because then he would have been having to run away from the red.
I think he's got a full pocket here on this red, hasn't he, Jamie?
Yeah, absolutely. And
yeah,
I think the camera angle might be a bit deceiving, but I think you can fit a truck through there. That won't be an issue. It's just a matter of queuing your pot in and getting good position. Well, I thought he missed that for a second. It went right in the middle of the pocket. Good judge. And he'll probably, I think he's got a bit of angles. He's screw back and play the black in the same pocket. No, he's perfect. He was absolutely perfect. Woody's actually queuing close to the best I've ever seen right now. And he was actually having a chat to Brett Rogers earlier about his queuing action, and Brett gave him a few words of advice, and perhaps he's implemented some of that advice immediately, got some benefits from it. And you can see that this table's not quite centered because someone has accidentally bumped the camera, so Dan's just going to straighten that up right now.
Joel just checking if the black will squeeze inside that yellow or not.
So you're just going to see this camera move in a sec while Dan just straightens it up. Well, he's deliberately foul.
Interesting.
That's really interesting because you just play the... Oh, sorry, I didn't look at the red over the corner.
Maybe the black didn't squeeze inside that yellow after all.
Yeah, and I think he wanted that black flush over the hole as well. We'll probably see this ball get doubled at the other end of the table and ball line back down to the pocket where the black is now. But it's not easy because of the bridging.
Yeah, Steve Thomas has got a bit of work to do.
I'm going to have to tell Chipper that standing there is actually the worst spot in the room.
The thing I would be making sure at the end of these two visits, Jamie, is you've got the black secure again.
Absolutely. While that black's secure, you probably can't win the frame. He plays the plant. Geez, that was a rash shot. Didn't agree with that at all.
He's got not much shot here now.
Yeah, and that keeping the black secure, like you suggested, Pikey, isn't guaranteed. He's got to play a plant. And it's not guaranteed that he'll cover it. He's going to play it anyway.
There is one other option I see here is take the bad ball off the jaw near the middle and screw down behind the black and yellow. But you got to get it right. It's hard.
I do see another shot as well, and that's to come off the side cushion and bump that yellow that's on the bottom cushion. But what happens if you play that shot and the guy's looking where you hit, he's just got to hit it back in the same way and pop the red. So
he's actually played that too well and made the plant.
But I've got a feeling he's going to be hitting that ball on the bottom cushion now, running and hiding.
Yeah,
he could go into lunatic mode and play the face double, but it looks pretty thin and no guarantee of position.
If you're going to hide here, it's got to be spot on because Joel's got the red over the pocket.
And the shot you said earlier, Pike, you could still be played. You play the double on the yellow and screw into the, not going off, of course, but screw in behind the black. But that is actually a very difficult shot to play.
It's not. I don't like it at all.
Potentially, you could play the ball inside cushion, get a double kiss off it, and that will actually take the ball up behind the yellows. I don't mind that shot. There's the double. Oh no, he didn't double kiss. He hit it natural, and he's played it very well.
That is a nice white. He's got the full ball snooker, and he's also got Joel over the top of the yellow.
Yeah, I think if he's gonna get out of this, he's got to go across table. And these are really difficult to judge, and it's just purely because the cushions are sliding a bit because of brand new cloth.
He's playing a swerve, I think.
Oh, I think he's looking at and entertaining the idea of this, but let's see, he can actually get to this a lot more than we think, because he's committing to this. Oh, well, he's actually can see a lot of that.
Wow.
So, as it turns out,
didn't even have to swerve.
It's actually a poor shot from Steve Thomas. Well, we thought it was a great shot. So, a small let off, but it wasn't in the easiest positions. But like you said, Pikey, his most important objective was to cover the black, and he failed to do so. You know you're $1.04 to draw Jake yet, aren't you? So we're going to stay on this match because it's the only match that's going that has a camera on the table at the moment. I'll tell you what, Steve Thomas needs to change his braking action. This looks horrible.
Doesn't it?
It looks just so unpowerful and just
unpowerful. I like it.
It does. It just looks terrible. I really think he needs to adjust that immediately. And that is 2 breaks we've seen him break where not a lot's really happened. I mean, he's actually obviously hitting a pretty good ball, Pike. He's just knocked off 2 very good players. He's won all with Joel, and he hasn't got a ball off the break.
Maybe those tighter breaks are suiting his game.
Potentially, but it looks to me like he's playing reasonably aggressive. He's going for the outs. But I just think if he's getting balls off the break a bit more and he can run those racks, he's be winning quicker. So Steve, if you're listening, mate, later on in the week or whenever you decide to go back and watch this feed, fix your break up, mate. Obviously, it's very easy for me to sit here and be an armchair expert. But I guess the fortunate thing I do have on my side, Pike, is a lot of experience.
Yeah.
May not have the ability a lot of these guys, but experience speaks volume, and you can pick up a lot of flaws to help people's games, regardless of what you've achieved yourself. while I was pumping up my own tyres, I just didn't quite take much notice of what happened, but obviously Steve's on yellows. If he can make this opening pot, he can potentially create an opportunity for himself. Obviously, if he doesn't get his ball and just sits over the hole, it's not disastrous, but he probably couldn't hit it maybe. He just played a not that bad a shot. So you just saw Joel pawning the cue. He's obviously going to play this. He might use a bit of right hand side, just go through between the yellow and red, just try and get a good white. He's actually not gone the angle I thought he would, because where he's pointed his cue, where he indicated he might like the white, he's nowhere near that. Unless he was just tricking us.
Red, black, and yellow is posing a problem here for Steve.
Yeah, you can probably pop this ball in the middle and get a can on the one that's to the left of the two in the little Mickey Mouse head.
Yeah, open that.
Now he can go into these.
He can.
I actually don't go into the yellow here. I actually try and go into the black half ball to the left-hand side, because that'll actually open up all three quite nicely. I think if you go into the yellow, you potentially could just leave it sitting there, and the black one doesn't move, only the red does. Unless you can hit the yellow half ball to the left, and then you'll just glide onto the black a little bit as well. Either way, you don't want to smash this. You just want to play a nice controlled little canter, so you just get a little bit of split. It looks like he's going to crunch it the way he's queuing. Well, he hit the opposite side to what I suggested. Is he on the ball in the middle? I'm going to guess he's not. Well, it's hard to know whether it is just by what he's doing. It sort of looks like he's walking around to see where he wants to be and all that sort of thing, or he's just trying to work out if there's another shot he can play.
It looks like it might be on.
Right, and it's a good, nice, clean pot that from off the rail.
Take the middle ball now, Jamie.
May as well while you're there, unless he doesn't like the bridge or it's the white balls.
Yeah, I don't think that ball would be a good ball for the last to get on the black either. So
not unless you can get an angle to stun across the other side of the table. So where that yellow is now, you could actually pot it in there and then stun across.
Yeah, no, I think that was a shot.
Either way you look at it, he's still got to get left-hand side of the table, whichever ball he chooses to play last, for the ball in the corner. Or he could, if he wants to play for the ball in the left centre, but why travel the white ball that far if you don't need to? That's well played. Pike, you've just got confirmation you're about to go and take that money that you should have got last night over Marcus Harrison. Providing a disaster occurs, of course.
I think he's still in the Blonks comp at the moment, but...
For those who don't know, how much did you end up playing for?
200.
So 200, and you're 10-7 up race to 11?
That's correct, yeah.
It's only taken, what, about 18 hours to get that far so far with all these smoke breaks and
it was
breaks?
Been a long match so far, yeah.
So just a word of advice for anyone that ever plays Marcus Harrison. Put a restriction on the number of breaks you can take in the match.
This is not too bad, Jamie. You can come off one cushion over behind the black.
Yep, it's looking pretty good. You just got to make sure you don't hit it going off.
Yeah, touch of right hand side probably, I'd say.
he gets up off the shot. Actually, I'm just seeing the angle he's got here. It's not bad. He can actually stun this a little bit. Not much, just a little bit. Like sort of like a stun run through the shot with a bit of pace.
It's perfect.
And, well, he couldn't have hit that any better.
He already got down on that black pretty quick.
Yeah, no, he's flying. And that's a nice little finish. So
2-1.
from what I've watched so far, Steve Thomas, he's extremely steady, plays the right shots.
Nice.
Nothing too rash.
Previous,
Just needs to fix his brake piping.
Previous ACT state player, I believe.
I did not know that.
I think.
Yeah, I actually always thought he was in Victoria.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of a different bloke.
He actually beat me in I think it was the Brunswick tournament one year when it was at Fast Headers. That's how I sort of remember his face. I actually put the name to the face though. Terrible with names unless I've obviously know them in person for a while. So on the other table, there's another, because there's a couple of these matches are a little bit behind. Justin's just gone 1-0 up on whoever he is playing, which is actually, there's another name we didn't realise was still going, and it's Russell Yilton.
Joel has just come up dry here, and the yellows look very appetising for Steve, I would think.
Yes, all available. We'll probably want to clear that ball on the left-hand side over the middle as soon as possible, just to free up the other yellow. Even though it's not super hard playing, you just don't want to have to play it. So I'd say just clip this in thin, and then play a position on the ball. It's near just on the balk line. So this is perfect. You can probably screw back, providing the natural screw back doesn't take him off. He can actually screw back and come off the side rail. He can land on the yellow that's just above the black, and then he can free up that ball that's near the middle, and then float back up and down the table to the right-hand side to start mopping that stuff up. So this is looking pretty good. And he's over-screwed that a touch.
He's only on 4 different balls here, Jamie.
Yeah, but like I said, he would have liked to have been on that one that's just above the black, nice and straight. But he can eliminate his ball over the middle now if he wants to. And you can probably screw in between the black and the red on the left-hand side of the table. And give yourself position on the yellow that's on the right-hand side of the table. Or another option is that yellow that I was talking about that he should have potted above the black. Maybe he might be able to drop that in over the middle and just play for the that yellow in the right-hand centre. Looks like it goes. But of course, being a player on CueballTV does the complete opposite to what I suggest.
He's cleared them nicely.
I still wonder how much this ball over the middle is going to come into play. It might not even be blocking the other yellow, you know.
I'm more concerned with the middle of those 3 yellows, Jamie. I don't think it goes back in the corner. I think he's got to play it long.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's what I said. If you free up the ball over the middle, you actually open it up. I'm pretty sure it will go past the red to the centre. In fact, I don't even know if that yellow is even blocking it, so it might just go naturally. So if he's got a shot here, he can just stun and land right behind it. It'll just be a drop-in. We're gonna find out probably in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, he's actually just looking at it now to see whether it goes. But
Well, this is interesting.
yeah, I think he's, like you say, he's realised that he moves that yellow, and
now he's going to play this red yellow I was talking about to the corner, and he just runs through. This is the best option out of all of them playing. We didn't see it. This is ABC now. He just drops this in, drops the yellow in, drops the black in.
yeah, this is a natural here. Just run through a few inches. Ooh,
perfect. Looked like he got a kick for a second, but I think he sort of put it like just slightly below center, sort of like dragged it a touch. But this is perfect. He just stuns it in.
Yeah.
Look at this, and he is queuing quite nicely and getting amongst these balls beautifully. Nice out there from Steve Thomas. Did feel like it took a long time.
No, the same as the black in the previous frame. He just got straight down on it.
But the out itself did take probably a good 4 or 5 minutes. But a lot of good, precise little shots required there. And we've got the camera now on this Yulton versus Campbell match.
There's another thing for Steve to look at when he reviews the match. He can check out how quickly he got down on those blacks.
Well, he obviously feels good on them.
Sometimes it can be a mistake players make. They rush the black because touch of nerves or see the line.
I think that shot that Justin just played, he wanted to screw back maybe another foot.
He might could possibly play the middle ball and just nudge the red up, but you've got to play a controlled shot.
Yeah, and I'd rather avoid that shot. But if
Yeah.
obviously you get it right, you look like a genius. But if you get it wrong, you just think, oh, what's he done?
Yep.
So why play the shot at all? But anyway, it looks like you can actually stun down on it really nicely.
A lot of people overhit this, I think.
Like, hit that perfect.
You know what I mean? If you hit that half pace, you're always going to be on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes if you overhit it, it does go to that top cush.
So he's just going to drop this in and come to the blue spot. And we have a pretty simple black. And we're close enough to the blue spot anyway.
He's come across a little bit, but
should get this.
From what I've seen of him during this weekend, I'll back him to knock this in.
So Steve Thomas just breaks up again, and it looks like a foul break. I'm telling you now, it's not the racks. He is a terrible breaker. I know I'm giving him a cannon for it, but I really wanted to fix his break for his own benefit. And Justin's popped that beautifully.
Yeah.
So bad time to foul break when you're on the hill and you pass your break over your opponent with 2 shots, knowing that they will then break again after that if he runs the rack.
And Matty Curwood has just come good with half a bowl of chips and gravy. Awesome.
Yes, if you're ever hungry and Matty Curwood's around and he orders chips, just hang around because he eats about 3 and he's full. So yellow ball down, red ball down, 2 shots still remaining. They still didn't spread that well though, so maybe this table is breaking a little crappy. Chip has been doing the racks, maybe he's just a really dodgy racker. So Nancy said to me that this is the table that Joel and Robbo played on last night for that cash match, and Robbo said that he didn't feel the table was breaking very well either. And it sounds silly that a table doesn't break well, but it actually can happen. You get times where the balls just don't seem to explode, and I don't really know the exact reason for that.
I've noticed a few of these tables have touched furry on the felt because they've been used for a few tournaments.
You even see instances where balls just don't react well on certain tables. You just seem to get a lot more kicks, or they're just. It's a bit of an unexplained phenomenon, really. I mean, no one can really give the exact, precise reason a kick happens. There are many theories, and lots of people think they know the exact reason a kick does occur. But in terms of physics and laws of logic, there is actually no defined reason a kick occurs.
I think it could be an undiscovered thing, like force of nature that we don't know about yet.
Act of God, you reckon?
Well, I think we need Isaac Newton back on the job.
You have to wonder if sometimes it's just not your day to win, so the powers of be produce a kick for you.
Well, I actually heard somewhere that if you shrunk the earth down to the size of a billiard ball, it would be rounder than these balls. I don't know whether that's true or not. But
That's pretty interesting given that these, you don't really get much rounder than these balls.
but they're pretty small compared to the size of the earth.
They are. And Joel, well, I forgot he had 2 shots there. So he should be okay here. Yeah, no, he's okay. So he's going to clip this thin and come across the table inside, so below the red and the black, and then back across the table again, try and just get a little bit. Well, he's gone into the black. I don't
He
think that
has
was the
gone
right shot
berserk
at
here.
all. Well, obviously it wasn't the right shot because he's snookered himself.
It's the right shot if it worked, but no.
I just don't think there's any need to do it.
Yeah, the black was on there, so I don't really understand that.
I think maybe he thought to himself, I get a full ball contact on this black, I've got a really simple yellow, and the black should be on.
Problem is, if you hit half ball, you could end up anywhere.
And that's exactly what's happened. And I guess the reason you want to come across table 2 times is because he would have actually sort of half Chinese himself. He got where the optimal spot for it was. If he comes too far to the right, then he doesn't have a simple black. So he gets out of the total. But Steve Thomas,
I think he might be back in another one after this.
Absolutely. Steve Thomas will absolutely bury him here with snooker after snooker if he needs to. And he's just walked down there going, where's a really good spot for the white ball in the shot? There it is right there. This is where I'll play this shot. I'm a bit surprised he's played it like that, but I'll tell you why he has, is because he's actually cut down a really simple up and down. So he's forced to go cross table instead, which actually allows for more error to be made by his opponent. You know, the red comes into play then. And
well, he's cut off all angles except the one across here.
So good experience there shown by Steve Thomas as well. A lot of players would have actually just played the little plant down the bottom and just promoted one over the hole. But Joel's got out of that again.
You notice the way Joel's keeping the yellow alive. He's not going for the big belt. And
you're not smashing it, you're right. But Steve Thomas now will play this ball on the bottom cushion. Just checks to see, is that frozen? No. And, well, he's coming across table. Sorry, off the side rail. But interesting to see if he comes cushion first by accident. No, he's hit it perfect. But, well, is the plant on? I don't reckon it is.
No.
So in actual fact, it's a poor shot.
I think it's still a good shot.
I actually preferred the double on the red. It's on by itself on the side cushion. It's a terrible ball, that. I prefer to play the double as a shot to nothing. Just bring the white ball back up to this end of the table. Got a huge paddock to landing where you'll have a snooker. Didn't even consider the option though. However, still in good control. I don't mind giving this one a bit pikey, trying to hit it over
get
the
it
corner.
up over the corner. That's right.
And he has done that. He has given it a bit. Not quite enough, but I'll tell you what, Joel won't be unhappy with that.
The one thing in these kind of frames, if you're stuck on your last ball, if you can get it near a corner, it puts a lot more pressure on your opponent's snookers.
Absolutely. Now this dead ball I spoke about earlier, probably get pulled out here with another snooker guaranteed. I don't reckon he'll move his too far. He might try and cut the up and down off and just nudge it a touch, and that's exactly what he's done. We've just missed an enormous black from Justin Campbell to go 3-0 up, I think.
I would tell you that kid can pot balls.
He's indeed 3-0 up, and he's looking like he's going to cause absolute destruction to this tournament. Joel deliberately fouls, knowing, like you said, he's got a ball over the corner. Pressure's on, and those 2 reds down the bottom look, well, they don't look on. So you may need to get a cannon. So just confirmation of who's already in the semis. We've got Jake McCartney, Mark Kerwood. And that is it, because these 2 matches, obviously the winners will be in the semi-finals. So Ballarat dominating.
Steve is attempting the kick shot here, Jamie. Off the rail, red into the middle.
Geez, you risk yourself going in off the corner as well if you don't play it right. But he just drills it like it's over the hole. Are you kidding me? That is a super shot.
Very handy now to can keep your 2 visits.
I think he's one good cued shot away from victory here, Pikey.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the shot right now. Well, he rolls it down straight in the hole. Jeez, he's queuing well. Really trusting his arm at the moment and the table. I would like to have moved that yellow.
Does he just does he waste one here just to open up these 2 balls?
Yeah, it's not the worst shot in the world. I think I'd actually pop this ball first that he's behind and stun across the table.
Yeah. If
But he's not. He's gonna do what he said.
you got to make sure you're on a ball after this.
If he clips off it thin, he should be guaranteed to be on one. Dan's decided that in future events we're going to get a heart rate monitor on some of these players like they do in the footy these days.
Yeah, 3.
See how much pump they're really feeling. I'll tell you what, do not put one on me. I'll blow it off. Across my chest.
3 1. Oh, I don't know. Don't think this passes the yellow, does it, Jamie?
I reckon it does. Confirmation that it does. Wow, this is interesting. You're surely not taking this pot on with 1.
I would be playing the red in front of the yellow if it doesn't go.
Exactly, this is madness. But if he pots it and goes game, where he's obviously we don't know what we're talking about. But he has pot it, but he's left himself in the long, tall grass.
Tell you what, this is like you say. Maybe we need the heart rate monitor.
I think he's. What's the standard heart rate? 60 a minute or something, is it? I don't know. He's probably the way he's going. He's running about 45. He's just run 20 k's a marathon. He hasn't broken a sweat. This is a similar shot before, except closer up. He just cued that last one in perfectly.
Just trickle it in. You know.
And he has trickled it. Jeez, he's cueing well.
Look at that.
I cannot fault this bloke at the moment. He really is playing well.
That is perfect.
Other than his break, sorry. But when he's amongst these balls and he's going for the outs, he is not making a lot of mistakes, and he will make a semi-final appearance against yet to be determined player. And an excellent match from Steve Thomas.
Well, there you go.
Now we'll switch to the last of the 4, and this looking like it's not going to go much longer either, because Justin Campbell's been annihilating so far. Obviously on yellows, because he's looking at how he's potting out right now. Where he's lined that cue up, I don't know how he's going to get the white ball there if he's dead straight on this yellow, because he's only going to be able to pot the other one thin.
He's jacked up a little bit. Stunning across. No.
He's just held the white, but he still can't get the white ball where he's pointing with his cue. So he might be able to play this with side.
That plant's not on, is it, Jamie?
I don't think so.
No.
Well, no, it can't be on, surely. Otherwise, you would have played it earlier. He's looking at it. Maybe it goes off the red.
Another shot here. He can cut this in with a flick of left-hand side and cannon into the yellow, but
yeah, well, I was looking at that.
very risky, very risky.
Either that or you get a full contact on the red that he's just below the black.
Yeah, there's a few options for it. I'd probably play it with a flicker side. And
you love your side though, Pike.
Yeah.
You're right though, if you go in at the side and you can flick the top yellow, half ball.
Yep.
Perfect.
And if you flick the back yellow, they both come out.
He's gone into it. Well, he's hit the bottom one full ball.
Oh, and
Not upset with that, surely. I think what we're going to see here is he'll put this ball, not the one he's looking at. I think he should put the other ball in the middle, punch it in with pace, not smash it, but punch it in, stun it off the back rail, and back out to the centre of the table.
I love these on the practice table, Jamie. Bottom left, stun into the rail. Bing, bing, back out into the
I
middle.
don't even do that. I just play it plain ball.
Yeah. He's looking like a thin cut here.
Yeah, he prefers his shot. Obviously, this yellow will go to the corner as well, so he's decided. It actually isn't as thin as it looks. He's okay.
Yeah, that's an. Oh, we would have liked to come a little bit further.
Absolutely, would have liked to be another foot and a half, 2 foot down the table, really.
That's a classic situation of wrong side of the yellow. If you're the other side, you can roll it and keep running, and you're still on the black.
That's right. So perhaps he'll cannon into this black.
If he plays a little bit of force on this, he can come off the edge of the red and still be on the black, but sort of stunning to the red and run through. But or screw into the red, but he could get dodgy kiss and be right on sitting on the black.
I think if he screws into the red, he's going to hit the black.
Yeah.
So I think the shot you see, you hit just above centre, cue it well, and hopefully just force yourself into the red. You could stun straight into the black as well and try and kick it off the side cushion. Well, he hasn't landed awesome, but he's got a double. He may try and cut it
or
up
a
the
cut
corner.
up the top, yeah, with a bit of coverage.
I personally think he'll take the double on you. Actually, let me have a look at this standing up. Well, it's not the greatest doubling angle. You have to screw off it because to pull the white ball out of the way of the double. So we may see him take a top. No, he's not. His eyes saying nothing but a double here. So he's going to take this double on. I've got a feeling he's going to get this, Pikey. I really reckon he'll get this. In it goes. I had absolute confidence he's going to get that. He looks really good around the table at the moment, Justin. And
can pot balls, this kid.
Yeah, just to confirm, semi-finalists are Mark Kerwood, Jake McCartney, Justin Campbell, and Steve Thomas. And I reckon that Woody will draw Jake. It's almost $1.04.
$1.04.
There is. So no Metro players in this. We've got one SA guy, 2 Ballarat guys, and Steve Thomas originally from ACT, but now currently residing in Melbourne. Now these two are talking, going, hey, if we draw each other, do you want to chop up and, we'll do a saver? And Jake's, I make these semis all the time. What do you do? And Woody's going, come on, mate, I'm hitting a good ball. Didn't you watch me last match? And he's like, listen, Woody, look, mate, maybe we'll have a small saver on the side if we draw each other. If we make the final, we'll talk about it then. Woody's just going with Jake. I cannot believe he's saying that. You've hit the ball like a crumpet all day except for that last match. You're an idiot. Go away. Get out of his sight.
Jake straight back onto the practice green.
He's decided he wants to start queuing, and Woody's like, I don't need to practice. I'm flying at the moment. No, he's grabbing his cue out. I just like to say that case he's got is awesome, and I sold that to him. Can't believe I sold that case. Pikey, the times I've made this sort of part of the tournament where you get to semi-finals and that, you see this sort of thing happen a little bit where the guys will hit the balls. If I've had a bit of a break, like Woody's had a longer break and Jake's had an even longer break, I don't mind doing it, but what I tend to do is I just tend to put a few balls in the middle of the table, smash them in, then put a couple near the rail, drill them. If I'm drilling the ones near the railing, then I just get off the table and going, yeah, I'm flying.
Yeah.
I don't just hit a bunch of balls for a fair while. You definitely don't want to be doing what Woody's just done there.
Made a few semi-finals myself, and I think when you get to that stage of the tournament, you just naturally feel good. Like you feel like, you know, with winning sort of breeds that confidence, I think.
You're right, and you don't. The negativity of possibly missing a ball is gone, whereas it may have happened earlier in the day when you're unsettled. So
Yeah,
having this little hit now, I don't reckon really achieves a lot, except to just make sure everything's still in line with your queuing.
yeah, it's
Can only really do more harm than good if you start missing balls and then you, oh god, what's going on here? I'm suddenly starting to chop up.
yeah. I think it's just releasing a bit of tension between the matches, but
Yeah, I've tried a few different things over the years. I think I made my first semi-final when I was 17 from memory.
17, Jamie.
I think
Well,
so. It was actually when it was way back at the Ballarat Open in the Ballinada room,
did,
and I went for a walk outside just to get away from everyone, just because everyone was coming up to me, oh yeah, keep it going, and trying to be, the father of pool to me, and while that was appreciated, it was also distracting at the same time, so I just needed to try and keep my head clear. So I went for a walk outside, and I sort of tried that a couple other times afterwards, but I don't know, it sort of mellowed me out too much, so I found just being around the crowd and keeping that vibe in you kept me more in the zone. So now if I get this far, I hang around the room and I just sort of
yes.
get into an area where there's a lot of stuff going on. Like, there's usually a few jokers in the room having a bit of a beer and a laugh, and I usually try and sort of hang around that area just to keep yourself relaxed and having a bit of a laugh, and
Yeah,
any tension's gone then.
I think it comes down to personalities too. I think you find Aaron Marnie in this situation might head over to a wall and start doing some star jumps or something.
Well,
But
he'll meditate and in a corner somewhere.
Steve Misford, he's another one who likes to keep things quiet,
Yeah,
keep a lid on it.
Steve Miss said if you walk up to him, you'll just see this smiling assassin smile on his face,
And then
and suddenly you get shot.
where someone like Brenton Collier, I think, would be very loud.
Yeah, well, his arms would be flying around like Magilla Gorilla, and he'd be wanting to go to the bar and have a
Yeah, straight
beer.
up the bar.
Give us a yo-go, he'd be saying. Your shout. McCartney, he doesn't really have a routine. He just does whatever.
McCartney's just as laid back as they come, isn't he? He just walk,
Mick Scary is one that tends to just walk around and try and
he,
keep himself focused. You can see it on his face. He's sort of a bit stressed, but trying to relax at the same time.
he doesn't mind letting people know how well he's going either though.
So yeah, different things for different players. Got to keep the crowd entertained while in between matches. So if you've been watching this stream for the last hour and a bit, or however long it's been going for, now might be a good time to go and get yourself a refreshed drink or relieve yourself, whatever you got to do to get yourself comfortable for a good semi-finals action.
There's actually a comment on the chat there that says something. What is that?
It says, haha, Steve-O. I don't actually know who Pool Watcher is. He makes a lot of comments, Pool Watcher. I have no idea what it is. Can you put your name on there, please? I don't even know who's... It's 3 knocks forever. I don't know who that is either.
3 knockers.
3 knocks.
Knocks.
Patrick Hood has just placed the yellow and red balls in the big cup, ready for the draw to occur. So once the admin has sorted out whatever they're doing, they'll make the call. In fact, I think they're just about to do it now. Adam Blooming's gone up and going, oh, do I have to umpire? I've got to go home. Mum said I've got to go to bed. Actually, he's having a bourbon. I forgot he's 18. He's just going on with it now. I've made a quarterfinal. I'm going to have a bourbon.
Well, here we are for the draw.
Right, take it easy, mate.
Jake McCartney, Justin Campbell, Mark Handword, and Steve Thomas out, please.
Now, this is an interesting situation, Jamie, because the bloke who draws second has a 2-to-1 chance of not drawing the bloke who drew first.
It's true. And I'm telling you now, if you're any of these three blokes, you don't want to pull out a red ball. That's all I'm going to say. They've all pointed to Justin and said, you pull out a red ball. He's pulled out a yellow. And I'm telling you now, Mark Kerwood is $1.04 to pull out a red ball here. He is
Actually,
$1.04.
50-50, Jamie.
Oh, and I've got it wrong. I've just lost thousands. So, I think the worst possible result for Jake would have been to draw Justin Campbell here. But I'm telling you now, the way Steve Thomas just played, he has just rolled three very good players. Those three players, if you need the recap, Mick Scary, Dave Roffel, Joel Younger, not terrible names. Probably had the hardest draw in the comp thus far.
So, what were the matchups, Jamie? I missed that, sorry.
So Jake McCartney is playing Steve Thomas.
Okay.
And you can probably hear Valo saying it now. So will Jake McCartney be another victim of Steve Thomas rampage? Or will McCartney say, listen, I'm better than either of these blokes in Australia. I'll put a stop to this winners tournament. And on the other table, will Mark Kerwood make another final, get one step closer to the dream? Or will Justin Campbell say, yeah, I need a lot of cash at the moment, I need to win this tournament and go on with this?
Actually been quite impressed with Justin Campbell's play this weekend.
He's a very good player, and like I said, I wanted to buy him in that Calcutta, and because Valo put him in that stupid group where it went for 320, I did bid 300 on it, and I wasn't willing to go any higher than that. What a mistake now that is, because I've already got the money back and a bit more. In fact, Valo did pinch that office.
Yeah.
He said if we had gone higher, he wouldn't have gone any higher than 320, but at that stage, the Calcutta was only probably worth about $900. So paying a third of the pot wasn't really worth it at the time.
I'm going with a McCartney-Campbell final. What's your prediction, Jamie?
Well, it's the obvious thing to look at, but like I said, Steve Thomas, mate, he's a dark horse right now. He's ripping people apart.
Right.
And like I said, Jake McCartney's played like an absolute crumpet all day, except for that match against Jimmy Dalla. Didn't see, but obviously went rampant. But from what I was told, Jimmy Dalla did dry break a couple of times, left balls all over the holes, and Joel just had Jake just had to knock him in. So let's see what happens when he's forced to play some big shots. And well, we all know what Jake is capable of, but like I said, he's not 100% at the moment. And it could have something to do with that mullet. Just saying. I think it's pulling his head back a little bit.
You reckon?
And he's not able to get over the cue properly. I'll tell you what, Daniel Thorpe just made the comment, there's a homeless man brushing the table. I wish Dan had a camera on this, because Deadly has got a beard about 13 foot long. He's actually got fleas in that thing, and they're dropping onto the table. I'm telling you, I think he might be umpiring, so we're going to get a shot at Deadly at some stage. They're calling him Tom Hanks from Castaway.
Here he is.
You're going to see him. No, we're not going to quite see him. In fact, I'm going to get him to make an appearance. Deadly. 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 I want you to go down and put your head in front of that camera for a minute, please. Now, please. No, you got to do it. We're all about entertainment here, right, mate? Come on. Deadly Grills.
Deadly Grills.
I'm sorry, we've actually started this match, so we'll get back to business. And
Back
who
to
broke this? Did you see, Pikey?
no, I was looking at Deadly's.
So Steve Thomas has obviously broken, not get a ball in again due to his
Oh
horrible,
my goodness.
horrible break, and Jake McKay is just immediately fouled.
Steve Thomas with 2 visits on the yellows.
Well, there's a bit of work to do, even with 2. You could take the risk and play this ball on the cushion with a bit of pace, or you put the ball in the middle first and deal with that later.
He could also just bump it out with the first visit and go with 1, but
Yeah, that's true. But why do that at this stage of the match when you just, you need to get that frame on the board first? I do like your thinking there for sure, but I'd prefer to drop this in the middle and just deal with those a little bit later on and keep your 2 shots for now.
yeah, this is relatively easy in the middle, isn't it?
Oh, he's gone the corner instead. I didn't even know he was on that ball, but great shot.
Camera angles can be deceiving.
Well, he even has the option of playing this yellow to the corner now. Not the one over the hole, but the one further down the table to the right of the black. And he would naturally land on the ball on the cushion, but he has a ball on the left-hand side of the table there that just easily links him to that ball on the cushion as well. So no stress there. He's just mopping up one at the table first. And his fingers are doing a bit of talking there, trying to slow the white down.
Yeah, he's just overhit that a touch, but what's this? Yeah.
Well, not a bad shot. Probably would have locked it in even though he didn't have the land for the ball that he wanted to be on, which is the middle of the 3 to the right-hand side.
Second visit here.
But still,
I think the key is to have an angle on this bottom ball. You don't want to be flat on it.
Yeah, so you can actually drop this ball in. Come for side cushion with the touch of right-hand side, just so it just throws the white ball away a little bit.
Yep.
Or you can just stun off it, dead straight, just give yourself some angle that way. Which looks like what he's going to do instead. He's got to be controlled by all these shots.
Yeah,
Fluff these up so
can
easily.
go wrong. You hit slightly off centre on the yellow and...
Well, he's hit it perfect.
That
In
is.
fact, why are we surprised about that at the moment, Pikey? Because just about everything he's done has been perfect. He really is hitting a good ball.
It's a nice angle.
So I think the shot here is to just try and get just a little bit of angle on the yellow that's in the middle, so he can just come off side cushion and back out to the blue spot to play the yellow, and he can just run through and then put the black in the middle. And well, he's landed pretty straight, which means he's probably going to have to stun for the ball in the middle.
Yeah, just screw back 2 inches, yeah.
Depending on how amazing he feels, he may even play corner, but I don't see that happening. The only reason I suggest that is because you've just got less margin. You don't have to be as precise with
You're
the white.
actually right, because you can stun the white and you're dead straight on the yellow and you're not queuing over the red, so it's not a bad option.
Oh wow, he had angle. That's a super shot. I didn't even realise he had that, but he has actually got too much angle on this yellow now. But actually, looking at this, can he actually play a natural run through, slip between the reds and come off
2
come
cushions?
back out? I don't reckon he can come off 2 cushions unless he uses side, and then that'll actually square the white up a touch. So it'd be interesting how he plays this. Potentially could not land on this black.
Sort of stun through the gap.
Well, he's just missed that red.
Just missed the red.
Well, he can do no wrong at the moment. Approval from Daniel Thorpe. If he says it's a good shot, it's got to be a good shot.
Did you notice the same thing there, Jamie? He got straight down on the black as he went round there.
He clearly believes that he can't miss any black.
There was no hesitation. He just, as soon as he got round there, he was down on the shot.
And pretty rarely is he actually had bad position on the black either. He's usually had a pretty good shot. So
yeah.
I think Butters might be chomping at the bit to get in the mic.
You sure? Justin's
continuing his dominance, and he's about to make an out. So obviously we didn't see what happened in this frame. I don't know whether this is an out off a snap or not because there's still 7 yellows on the table.
So, you can often tell a lot about a man by what he wears on his shirt, Jamie, and I believe his says chasing greatness.
Well, I had no idea he was always following me. Now I know he's a stalker. I'll be careful of him from now on. And Pike, mine says Adidas. What does that tell you about me?
Impossible is nothing.
So Justin to pot this to go 1-0 up. And that is in. Nice shot. We'll flick back over the other table. And, well, I'm not sure if Jake broke and then nothing went in. He's walked off. He looked a bit dejected there as he walked off. Reds looked like the order of the day.
These balls look a bit...
I'm pretty sure that black goes. It doesn't look like it does, but I think it will.
Be interesting.
I can't tell from where we're
Interesting whether
standing.
those two reds that are touching each other actually one goes in the corner or not.
Yeah, I think those two are a problem ball for sure. I think the other big problem ball is that red, it's near the black. Although he could deal with that right now.
Yeah, take this in the corner and then play it into the middle maybe.
Yeah, that'll be the shot. But the thing is, you don't want to leave extracting those two reds too late in the frame where you're relying on landing on a ball if you don't get it right.
It's hard to tell. If they're just slightly on an angle, then maybe the top one will go into the corner, but can't tell from here.
I'm just wondering whether you play this ball in the middle now and just get the cannon straight away off the back cushion.
No, I think clear these three reds first, Jamie. Oh, he's...
Well, obviously that black wasn't on.
Yeah.
Otherwise you wouldn't play that shot.
Yeah, that's right.
But I don't think he's really left himself...
What about the Jackie onto the top red?
Yeah, that does go. Flirting with it in off, so may have to stun it. Was he playing this to the corner?
I think he's playing the Jackie. No,
He was going to the corner. I thought he was.
He's opened up on that.
And well, that's the first time we've really seen any movement from Steve Thomas, and that's really the first time we've seen him hit a ball with any sort of hardish pace. He's been very fluent just about every shot.
And Jake comes to the table with the yellows not really in an ideal position.
No, they're all pretty horrible, aren't they? Except for that one near the middle.
So.
But he's just looking at doubling this yellow across, blocking off the black. Now, I don't like that shot because if you actually allow Steve back to the table, there's a red right over the middle to allow him to actually just produce a black straight away, just open it up. So
yeah, it's dodge. It's all
he needs
dodge.
to find something different.
He's
I'd actually be hoping to pot this, and then you can get a snooker behind the yellow and the black. So if he pots this, then he gets a snooker behind the black and yellow.
That may have just made the black on off the yellow now.
I think it was on anyway.
Yeah.
Past there. All it's done is just made a bigger pocket, if anything.
Yeah. Steve's just checking that now. I tell you what, if he mops up here, which is looking very likely.
Yeah, well, I did say Pikey Jake had to be playing well because Steve Thomas has just got his foot full down on the pedal.
One thing he's very focused, I've noticed.
He hasn't played that awesome, but he's still okay. When you play a plant like that, you never want to see the other ball go onto the rail. You always want it off the rail, just so you've got no thin cuts. You can easily control the white, and that's why he's not playing it right now. I'd say he's probably going to leave that ball till last now. I reckon he's played for the ball in the middle first there, and he stayed hit it a touch. My thinking was he'd put the ball in the middle, play the ball to the left, and use that ball on the rail till last.
I like the way you were thinking, yeah, like natural order sort of thing. This is now he's got to play the thin cut on the red and get back on the one in the middle.
Yeah, the only problem with this shot is you must actually land back centre table. You can't fall short because obviously then you've got to do a lot more work with the white again. So if you land centre table, it's just a little stunning.
Yeah. You play this with the running side or a touch of left-hand side,
It
Jamie?
depends on what you're more comfortable with. So each player is comfortable with a different shot. Like a lot of players will actually prefer to post with right hand side. I prefer to stun off it and go centre table.
Yeah, just a little bit of bottom left.
I don't even use left on this. I just stun straight off it. Just like that. You can use any side at all.
Perfect.
But he's fallen short, I reckon. I think he's fallen a touch short. Yeah, he's got a little bit of angle there. I just wonder if he can actually just drop this in and just get a
nudge on the
real
black.
small can on the black. Yeah, he needs to hit a full ball and not move it very far. This is a very big shot in the context of this match.
You've got to really control this shot. You can't.
Well, he's got lucky
Oh,
there. He's
that
got an
is-
absolute massive result, but Steve Thomas at the moment can do no wrong.
He's got a cannon on the yellow. Oh, he's got the mini butt out.
Would have liked to seen the heart rate monitor just as the cannon occurred. Would have seen a spike.
That's it.
But, he just tucks the old t-shirt in just to make sure of no foul, and this will not miss because the pocket's the size of the Grand Canyon. And in it goes. Doesn't even need the yellow, and 2-0.
2-0.
And Jake McCartney is pretty well known for coming back from crappy deficits like 2-0 down, so it'll be interesting to see if he can stamp some authority some stage soon on this match for his sake. Well, we don't know what happened here, but Justin Campbell's got 2 on yellows, and well, you do not want to be on reds right now. So Woody's, I'm not sure what has happened. He's obviously made a big booba. Wow, what an opening shot that is.
This kid can pop balls, Jamie.
Well, he actually plays predominantly 9-ball. He loves his 9-ball. In fact, I think he's at a, I think if he, I mean, the SA guys will be able to tell me better, but I think he's probably one of the best players in Australia at 9-ball. I could be wrong, but I know he hasn't been playing that much Q Sports of late until just recently, for the last month or so. He's currently residing in Bendigo. He's been playing a lot of snooker. And apparently, if you play snooker, you just win comps. Just ask the people that win national titles the last 2 years. Play snooker, win 8-ball. Apparently, that's the formula.
I think there's a lot to be said for that. Improving your Q action, snooker will do that.
Well, that actually explains why I don't win anything anymore, Pikey. Because I don't play snooker at all.
I think they're very different games, but definitely a lot of advantage. Even if you just practice on the snooker table, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, if you can pot a ball at 12 foot, you should be able to pot one at 6.
Pumping you up, mate. What's your things back on?
Daniel Thorpe, who thinks he can play Q Sports, has had about 35 VBs today, and he started lipping up on us behind the commentary box.
Awesome.
He's really happy I've given him a wrap or a bag, because either way he's got his name on the internet forever. And not a good shot there from Justin, but he might be able to play cushion first here and pot the yellow over the hole. He could also double this to centre table and just take the white off the side cushion into the bottom cushion, just make sure he's on the yellow. Looks like he's going to flick off it thin instead and just nudge the red. Not a bad shot either. Well, he's overhit it a touch. This is no guarantee anymore.
You might find him laying up here, Jamie.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this yellow's on or not. One thing's for sure, Woody's actually out of his chair, hoping that he gets to the table again.
I think,
The problem for Woody, though, is Justin can kind of do whatever he wants to with this yellow. He played as a shot to nothing. What's he actually looking at here?
he is looking at whether he can double the yellow past the black.
I just don't think that's on, is it?
Looks like the black's in the way from here, but
Meanwhile, Joel Younger's doing everything he can to get out of umpiring. If you actually live close to the White Eagle, he's actually offered to buy someone an Aston Martin car to do an umpiring duties. Daniel Thorpe wants a slab and he's offering an Aston Martin car. I can't work that out. And Woody playing the excellent
The
shot, the
cover-up
only
shot.
shot he could play. And the important thing about that is he doesn't leave the yellow on, that he's just covered. Because then obviously Justin just plays a little screw out. So this frame's very alive. Now, Pikey. Will he play the double?
Well, you got to be careful you don't snooker yourself behind the black if you
Absolutely, and you can't. You've actually got to come cushion first. You know, he goes. You know, I'm not going to be stupid about this.
do. The thing with this situation, you can't really lose the frame unless you do something stupid.
Well, I actually think Woody's favourite at the moment. I know it sounds silly. I actually think he's favourite.
I think if I was Justin, I would have doubled that yellow halfway up, so you got something closer to the yellow to work with.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if Woody decides to play the black over the side cushion here or not. But he's just going to play this red. Got to be careful here not to. Well, what's he up to here? I actually don't see the benefit in that shot.
Similar to Justin's last shot, I didn't see the benefit in that either. Like having it over the hole up, there's no advantage.
Well, if you actually play that yellow and put over the hole again and get it over there neat, Woody's forced to play the reds down here, and then you can actually play the black up. So if he gets this yellow neat over the hole, and that's what he's going to play for.
No, I really don't think that's good, James.
I think this is a good shot. Look at his Chinese snooker. I don't think you play that any better.
The problem is if you get that right over the hole, and Woody plays the red, you have to foul.
Oh, well, what I'm saying is the black will go up over near the yellow, and then
Play the black over there.
Yep. And the fact that his Chinese snooker makes his shot extremely difficult to hit exactly where you want to hit on the object ball. So if he hits to the left-hand side, he said, oh, well, he's played the black himself and said, you know what, Justin, too smart for you, old mate.
One thing, Woody does have quite a bit of experience when it comes to the pool game.
Yeah, he learned from the best.
The Ballarat boys pride themselves on the tactical game.
They do. Except if you're Jake McCartney, of course, she's pot out all the time. But
It's an interesting thing, I think. Geelong and Ballarat, I think, do have more tactical players than the Melbourne Metro sort of situation.
Absolutely. I don't know exactly why that is, other than we're a bit behind the times in the country or something.
Or maybe we're more advanced. Who knows?
Well, I'll tell you what, that's not a bad shot there. He's opened up the yellow and said, you know what, Woody, good luck.
Well, I'm not that keen on that shot, Jamie.
I actually think it's the right shot.
Figure.
If you can pot out from here, there are two things you need. One, a good pot in the middle.
Yep.
And two, you need a bit of luck on the extraction. You've got to extract the red and the black out at the same time, and you need a good land for both balls. So I think it was the right shot. And Woody said, you know what, nah, not doing it. I'm going to just cover this ball back up.
Cover it back up.
We may see him pot the yellow here and say, you know what, have two on the black, but I don't think you can afford to do this at this stage of the frame.
I see.
Looks like he's going to do it. Well, he has. He's foul snookered. That's a very, very bad shot.
Indians. Play the cannon on the black, send it all the way up to the yellow.
That's definitely an option. I'm actually wondering if you can actually take ball in hand and draw the red out. So play it dead straight to black and just draw the red out in the hole there.
And leave
Patrick
the black
could have
there.
said exactly the same thing as what I just have.
You got to be careful with that shot, though. Oh, there's a bit of controversy whether it's a foul snooker or not.
I'm just trying to get a look at this shot.
What do you want, mate? Not me, someone else.
I think we should go and get someone that's...
That is a foul snooker, Jamie.
I actually think it is.
We're straight down the line here.
In fact, I'm not sure why he's doubting it. To me, it looks really obvious.
Jamie, go on.
I'll just go and have a look at this.
Yeah, keep the headphones on, Jamie.
Keeping the headphones on.
There we have Jamie Stevens, cue ball commentator extraordinaire, turned head adjudicator.
That's pretty close. I'm not sure.
The cushion doesn't come into play, so does it? So,
Yeah, he can hit it. He can definitely hit it dead straight.
and the cushion doesn't count, so it's tight. Because the cushion doesn't come into play, does it?
Mate, that's a fair snooker.
I don't think it is. No, I've had another look and I don't think it is.
From back here, it looks like a fair snooker.
From back here, it looks absolutely. As soon as you put that white ball there, you can actually like hit the white ball, which means you can hit the yellow. The cushion doesn't come into play, so I'm pretty sure it's not a foul snooker. Well, theoretically, you have to take the cushion away, but I don't think you can do that in this situation. Like, we might need Donny Colbert here for this. I'm not sure. So as you can see there, right now, you obviously haven't got the angle that we have because we're right behind this. That white ball has been put on the side cushion. You can actually nearly hit that full ball. Actually, you know what we'll do? No, I think it's just to gauge when you hit the edge. All right. Take that white ball. So he's decided don't worry about it, and he's just going to say, you know what, I'll just play from here. I'm fine. He is. He's going to play the shot. He's going to pop the yellow over the hole, and then he's going to screw off the black and kick the red. Use the jaws to kick the red out of the way and hold the white on the black and just put it in the corner.
You got to be careful too that you don't lose the black, because if you hit it too hard, I think they're on a slide off angle.
Well, oh my God, he's hot. I'll tell you what.
Wow.
That should never happen. That should never happen. That actually annoys me because I did the same thing getting out of a snooker in the Blonks comp and pot of the white.
You see,
should never happen.
But he has played probably a little bit of run.
Butter's getting
on
upset
the ball
because he's involved with the table manufacturing, but that is crap.
He's probably played a little bit of run on the ball though, just to come around it a bit. You know what I mean? And that's carried it in. But
I think he should have given it a bit. Cushion first, just given it a bit. Problem is he wanted to be as straight as possible on the black so he could screw straight off it and hold the white.
So what are you doing here? Just trundling it up? That's just...
Oh, that hasn't turned out great. But you'll just clip this thin and you have yourself a cut on the ball, on the rail. And you should be okay here.
Yeah, that's a nice angle. You can't complain about that shot. Cheers, man.
Yeah, well, he's underhit this as well. I would have liked to have been up another foot there. So this would just be a bit of a nervy shot. This, watch his body, make sure it stays still, and it does. And good black. 1-1, Justin Campbell.
Well,
we'll see how
what a
that affects
difference.
him. We'll see how that affects him because that might hurt him a little bit. And meanwhile, McCartney has pulled one back. We didn't see what happened, but Steve Thomas is amongst the balls to go game.
He is well and truly amongst them.
Didn't want that little cannon he just got there.
I think you take the middle ball now, Jamie.
Yeah, I think if you roll this in, you'll actually come up towards the corner pocket. So I think you actually want to stun this off a side cushion just past centre pocket and come back to like where the brown spot will be in snooker. Then when you've got an angle to run back down. This is like, it's a easy to say shot, but you've actually got to hit spot on because you've got to just miss middle pocket.
Yeah, you run the risk of going in off the yellow or behind the yellow.
I think you have to play it. I think you absolutely have to play it because if you just roll this in, you're going to have no angle on your last ball. You're going away from that last red.
Can screw it a little bit with a bit of check side.
Right, so this to me is a shot above centre. You're forcing the white across. But he's played it. What the hell do I know, Pikey? This guy just does not play bad positional shots.
That is a great shot.
I need Butters for those sort of shots. He would have played that off 6 rails. And landed exactly there.
That is perfect. He has got a paddock to land in here to stay on this red.
Yeah, you still actually, funnily enough, have to be a bit careful.
Oh my goodness.
And as I said, he had to be careful.
Mate, that is a terrible shot.
It isn't good, but
You either run past or you stay back.
Well, you know what's happened there is he's accidentally overcut the ball and the
Yeah,
white
you're
ball's
right.
travelled another probably foot.
Yeah, the object ball went in the middle off the jaw, so you're right.
But I'm actually stunning that in.
Yeah,
You know, and then you can't bring the black into play because the white ball's to the right-hand side of the black all the time. So if you stun that in, you can't not be on the red.
or roll right through.
Well, I think if he had rolled right through, he'd be exactly where he was now if he hit the centre of the pocket. So Jake McCartney has been given a potential massive strawberry. Use a little bit of size there too to get out of that.
Wow.
So the master of the mullet
The mullet master.
is, as you can see there, it's just starting to form nicely. And geez, it's a shocking head right now. Can't say it enough. He's lucky he can play pool, I tell you.
I think it reminds me of one of the 80s rock stars. I can't remember who it
Probably
was.
Bon Jovi or something
Yeah,
like that.
someone like that.
He's now decided I'm not going to even try and pot out. I'm looking for a good white. He's found the
Billy
shot.
Idol, maybe.
Billy Idol's blonde though. Well, he's got a pretty good white there, I think. And it wasn't a shot to nothing, Kev, because he didn't take on a pot.
Paul did come up with all this stuff.
I'll tell you what, the frame of Justin Campbell and Woody is looking like it's going to be tactical, which I think will favour Woody. Like I said, I'm interested to see how Justin's mindset would be after that follow-in. Well, he's hit that way too hard. Like, that's just a nothing shot. So finally, Steve Thomas makes a shot that I think is not that good. And now Jake can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Another drop in snooker, I'd say.
Yeah, absolutely. If he picks up two, or just opens his balls up so he can go out in one, he will. And, well, now they are all available without too much issues.
To get out of this snooker is near on impossible, Jamie.
Well, I think you might be able to triple up and down if the jaw might be in the way. So what I'm saying is you play off the bottom cushion in between the two yellows, up on the left-hand side of the black, and then up the table, but I think it will not have enough angle to get to the red.
Yeah, I'd be touching up behind the yellow he's right behind now.
Yeah, this is the right shot.
Or that one. Either one's good.
And, well, Jake doesn't have an easy opener. I'll tell you what, though, he does love doubles to the far corners. He loves
He
these
might
shots.
have left him a shot to the middle pocket too. No? No, the yellow.
He'll take the double to the far corner where that yellow is up the top bookend. He loves these shots.
Yeah?
Loves them. Oh, he's decided to make an absolute liar of them. And just promote the ball instead and go game in one.
Yeah, that's... Right.
He's going to snooker again.
Way
Wow,
again.
maybe he's not really that settled,
He's
Jake.
not feeling it at the moment.
This is something that I would do, so...
Maybe it's a sign that he's not feeling it.
Yeah, well, this is what I do when I'm not feeling real great. I just keep dropping snookers until I've got the easiest out in the world.
Like you say, Jake McCartney normally would be taking those on, I would feel, but it's still a good shot. It's probably the percentage shot.
Needless to say, as Nick Young's pointed out, I snooker just about every time I'm at the table when there's an easy out on. I don't like that shot because if Steve goes up and down and makes good contact with red and gets it near the corner.
Hang on. Got a bit of...
Nice kick out from he's one of the best at that. That's why he's so feared actually by a lot of players, is his ability to just get good cannons like that so frequently. And for the viewers out there while Jake just mops up these balls, As you know, last night we had a first of many to come money matches that will be covered by CueballTV. There is another match that I don't think it's set in stone yet, but it's certainly been thrown out there and discussed amongst the 6 players, and that is a 3-man match. The 3 teams are the man on your screen right now, Jake McCartney, James Delahunty and Mark Robertson, and the opposing team would be Rusty Wheeler, Travis Crawley and Steve Woods. And they are planning that around somewhere around the big guns where they'll all be in the same area. And that should be a really, really good match. And also, if you anyone wants to get on the New South Wales boys, just let me know. And in it goes. I'll tell you right now, that turning point, him snooker himself there, that is a turning point. I reckon Jake will run away with this now. He'll have his tail up now.
I've got a feeling you could be right, Jamie. Funny how this game swings with momentum, isn't it?
Yeah, he does that a lot, Jake. He gets his tail up and then suddenly just makes a couple of outs in a row, and then you think, oh, God, I just cost himself a match with one stupid shot. So this match taking a really long time, and it's purely due to the fact that there's been a lot of clusters of balls and some tactical play to try and gain the advantage. And Woody now trying to figure out a way to develop that yellow.
Play this off the red, Jamie, or?
Jake's definitely not in the zone if he doesn't even know whose break it is. I think we've confirmed it is Steve Thomas's break, but Dance is checking the feed.
Someone's just commenting on Jake's hair being similar to that of Sher.
Mate, Woody's played that very nicely, and he has given himself every chance to go game here. I think that yellow will go. That's stuck on the red of the corner once he removes the other yellow.
If not, you can play a little half-ball cannon on it off the cushion here. Run through off the corner ball.
Yeah, I think that is what he's doing, Pike, because it mustn't be on. No, actually, what's he doing here? He's going to play the plant to the corner. If anything, he's unhitted a touch. It does go to that corner, so he's just going to leave it. Nick Young reckons that, so who knows if it's on or not. That's all I've had. So he's going to leave that yellow till last.
That was a good call by Nick Young there. He's just said to 3 sober blokes that he's the only sober one in the room. But
Nick Young, not known for high levels of intelligence, I might add. Well, he's let that run a little, but he should be all right here.
This is not the angle you'd like on it, though, James.
I was just about to say the same thing. Has he gone too far to actually not make this ball on?
Yeah, I think he might make contact with the red first.
Yeah, he's filthy. He's walked away because he is filthy with himself. That he's just realised, you know what, I can't pot this anymore.
Is he? Are you going to see the big? Going to see the big double here, Jamie? Or
no, it must be on because he's getting down. He's comfortable with it. He just was upset with something Justin did. And he's shaking his head. Yeah, he's not happy with something Justin's done. I don't know whether he's tried to have a look at the shot to see if it's on, and he's got in the way of Woody's sort of way, where Woody was walking or something. I'm not sure, but either way, I think it might have had some kind of effect on him. And Justin's going to take complete control of his frame now.
That's a nice snooker.
Yeah, blocks the up and down. He does have a 2 cushion escape.
2 cushions or 1 cushion with a loader side, but he's also bridging over the edge of the cush, so it makes things a lot harder too.
Actually, that two cushion escape might actually require the middle pocket. You need to I need to get his head out of the way, but yeah, where that middle pocket is almost where you want to hit the white.
The other thing that makes this shot 10 times harder is the white being hard up on the rail. And
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's going to do here. This is well, we're not even going to see what he does because obviously he's got to cue the shot in front of the camera. But he's tried to side it up. But as you said, Pikey, that shot's a lot easier if you're not on the rail. But because he's on the rail, imparting side on the cue ball much more difficult. And well,
Probably a 3-ball cannon here, Jamie.
yeah, to be honest, I think that was a weak shot. I think he really should have looked at something different. If anything, I'd have just fouled behind the red and forced him to take these balls.
Yeah, it's definitely better than leaving him out in the open with 2.
Yeah, well, he's got a plan here, which this is the thing. This plan's not guaranteed, and but with 2, it's not a problem.
You can also just bounce the one out and roll them both in, but it's not bad. That's not bad.
Now, because he's landed so close to side cushion here, he's going to be leaving that ball up the balk until last, so he's going to do a little bit of trouble with the white after he plays this little plant. But that's a perfect angle to do exactly what he wants to do and get up the other end of the table.
Just,
Ideally here, this is a thin cut where you miss the left-hand side of the black by no more than maybe a foot. So you want to get closest to this black. Not real close, but
you don't want to take the middle pocket or the corner pocket into play.
Yeah, well, he's gone past the middle, but I liked coming down direct there, but he's still okay.
Yeah.
He's got good angle.
Actually, that bounce off the knuckles helped him a little, because he might have ran down and been pretty straight on this red otherwise.
Yeah, that's why I liked it thinner. But I don't see him missing these.
No, this is a standard positional shot for the black.
And he definitely won't miss this. He's queuing actually quite nicely. I'd really like to find out what happened with that little upsetness that happened. Very good friends with Woody, so I'm sure I'll find out at the end of the match, regardless of the result. And in it goes, so 2-1 to Justin. Meanwhile, on the other table, has the Steve Thomas run? Well, is this really still the same frame?
2-all.
So we left this frame quite some time ago, and we've come back and practically nothing's gone in, and it's 2-all still. And another, well, actually, potentially we may have missed a score, but we'll just check that and get back updated as soon as we can if it is wrong.
Is this still open table? Or?
It must be, because he's kind of played a safety, but there's, well, what's he just played a yellow?
No, he hit the red. He kicked the yellow over the middle pocket.
There's no way you'd actually want to leave the white ball there for yellows.
No, that yellow was safe and he kicked it out over the middle pocket, but...
Either way, Jake's going to go game here.
Oh, yeah.
He's actually tried to land on this ball now that he's looking at, and he might not have landed on it. The fact that he hasn't landed on that ball actually makes this out just a little bit trickier now.
Yeah.
Might be able to screw back to where his hand is. No, there's a gap.
He's on it.
I just thought he might have to screw back to where his hand was and played in the middle that way. But if he's found the gap, he's still okay. He's got lots of balls in the holes.
2 cushions and be on the...
Oh, you're right. He has gone around for a couple.
Sorry.
I thought he might actually just drop it in.
Yeah.
But
He wants to clear this ball out of the way first. But
yeah, this is the right way to go about it actually in hindsight, because this is the most annoying ball on the table.
It's one thing with Jake's game that he's not shy to run around off the angles. If it makes the out a bit easier for him. We're similar to Rusty Wheeler's style, but not the same.
Yeah, well, Rusty would have had a ton of side on that, whereas Jake doesn't. But Rusty...
Yeah, you wouldn't see Joel Younger playing that shot, I don't think. He would have just dropped it in.
No, Rusty's probably, I would say, in Australia, the most highest user of side running around rails. Like, for example, let's say you just could stun off a cushion and land in a spot. He will play the run through with 3 cushions and land in the same spot, and it's not that that's a bad thing. It's just that that's how he plays,
His
and
style.
he develops a rhythm doing that.
Yeah,
And once
similar to
he's in that rhythm, he's just a devastating player.
Brett Rogers is similar as well.
So there you go, Russ. You're finally giving you a rap, mate. And well, that's not bad. So the ball over the hole, potentially first, just so he can run through this ball and be on the black. As you can see, just saying, you know what, I want the white ball right here so I can just drop it in. Bit of a stretch here. He may end up getting the rest because we see what happens when people stretch. They just miscue or understun or whatever, not making that mistake. In actual fact, the last time I played Jake McCartney in Geelong, I did exactly that mistake and overstretched on the black and put it right over the hole and cost myself a match. That was fun to be a part of. And that is over. Hit, is it? No, he's okay.
Nah, he's all right.
Yeah, he's perfect. So he'll just run through this about a foot and he'll have a dead straight black in the middle. And he'll take a 3-2 advantage. And like I said, that turning point last frame will hurt Steve Thomas. So McCartney receives a small round of golf claps for that out.
Do we have a score on this match, or? There we go. 1-1.
1-1's. It's 2-1 to Justin. Good shot there from Woody. And open. Well, he just killed the black, unfortunately.
Open and close.
Yeah. Yeah, we might flick over to the other match just to see, because this potentially will end quicker.
Potentially.
Well, Jake on the hill and neither play on the hill on the other match, and it's definitely going half the speed, given that double the frames have been played almost here. So, and McCartney has a really good reputation for breaking and potting out in the winning to get the winning frame. It's really annoying. Now
He's got an angle here.
Yeah, I think he has too. And if he can actually get a good contact between the two red and yellows, he should. Oh, actually, it's not great either. He's still got to open up the shallow a little bit. So he's looking at cannons.
Yeah, it's problem is if you do cannon it, it's not going to be on inside the black, I don't think.
And that's why I'm saying this cannon's not as easy as it looks to get open up the yellow.
Yeah.
So he still hasn't opened it up.
It wasn't. Yeah, you're right.
If anything, I'm hitting the red instead with a bit more power.
Yeah,
and just trying to split things right up.
Because the way it was, if you kick it that way, it's going to be going towards the black.
But now he's saying, well, you know what, I'll land on this ball and get another cannon.
If he comes out to the sort of...
Jeez, he's missed a lot of them today, and I mean a lot. Distance shots with angle to the corner, like that, I've seen Jake miss about 4 or 5 today.
What about dropping this red down over the black, Jamie?
I think it's the best shot.
You're not going out here, are you, on the reds?
Well, you'd need to get a cannon.
He's going to play this off the
get rid of this ball. I don't know if he's going to try and put this one over the kick or not, but
he's got to make sure this doesn't drop in.
well, if it does drop in, he's not really going to have a good backup shot.
No.
Well, apparently Woody's just played a huge shot on the other table. I didn't actually see it, but he's on his final red and the black's in the kit near the hole. Well, he's played it off the yellow. Well, I don't like this shot because now the yellow goes across and covers the black instead.
Yeah, I think this frame was all about who gets control of the black.
Yeah, and I think what you said, Pikey, playing the red immediately and covering the black was the right shot. That pocket really doesn't gain any advantage whatsoever to control. So over it, well, he's gone the pot and the cannon at the same
He
time.
has just said, here's a chance for me to take the match.
I was actually going to suggest that, but I didn't actually think he'd take that on.
Yeah, that was huge. And now all of a sudden it's match winning time.
Yeah, we forgot it was Jake McCartney, Pike.
Yes, this is true.
So this is for the match. This little plant really. The plant is the match. So Woody's just won a frame to go 2-all. And a nice little plant there from Jake. Well, he hasn't got it. And now once again Steve Thomas has a chance, and I believe that red will pass underneath the black as well. And well, this is still a bit of work to do. It's a bit tricky. I think the trickiest ball is actually the red that's near the yellow in the centre of the table there. Well, maybe it doesn't go because he's playing the plant. Don't agree with his shot regardless. And there you go. Oh, I thought that was missing. There was room underneath.
The squeeze.
What do you do here, Pike? You committing to the out, or you're going to try and just cover the black?
This red near the yellow is the one he's got to get on, I think.
Yeah, that's what I just said earlier. It's the trickiest ball.
Yeah. I mean, he can take the one in the middle and screw across, but then, or roll that in and have an angle on the red, cut that down inside the black and come across probably. This is probably the easiest option.
He's running through.
You just want to sort of have a...
I think he's going to play that ball to the left-hand side next. I cannot see him playing this plant. Although you may not land any better than this.
If he's on it, I think he's got to play it.
I think the problem is if you play this plant, you can't drop it in. You've got to give it a little bit because if he hits the natural angle...
You've got to bring the white back out, yeah.
Because it'll go to the bottom cushion, this red. So got to actually bring this white ball back out to centre table off his plant.
I mean... He could always cut the one down inside the black, take ball over the corner and just get onto that last ball, but it's the tricky ball, that one.
Yeah, it always has been, and he needs to just play one good shot here. And well, he's given it enough to get out. Well, he's hit it that well that it stayed there. Like
He's hit it well.
That's the optimum result. Although, when you look at this, I'd actually prefer the red to be closer to the bottom draw right now because it's actually easy to get position.
Yeah, I think this is a screw shot here to get across there.
Yeah, and I'd rather not screw off this because you bring the middle pocket and play a little bit if you actually try and get too close to your work. So I'd rather just have to come off the back cushion and just let the white ball glide up the table. It's so much easier to play.
Yeah.
But one good position shot here should secure the 3-all match. And all this middle pocket's come into play, like I said, and I am a curse.
Wow.
I called that spot on, Pikey. Like I said, you wanted that ball.
Commentator's curse.
You wanted that ball. Well, normally I say they're going to pot it and they miss. That's the curse. But I've called that to a T. And Jake McCartney has yet another strawberry. He is absolutely chock full of cream and chocolate right now.
For the match as well.
You will not see bigger, redder strawberries than Jake McCartney.
Oh, he's He's car parked that. No, he's played for the middle pocket.
Yeah, he has deliberately played for the middle there, and this is just unbelievable way to lose a match for Steve Thomas. He'll be filthy about this because he's created two massive turning points. One that's got Jake the lead, and the other one's costing the match.
Wow.
Jake McCartney makes yet another final.
Through to the final.
And we will switch back over to the Campbell Kerwood affair. And Woody is on another out. He has to get this. No questions asked. He must make this. Oh my God, he's just. Oh God, I can't explain that.
Bit of body movement there, Jamie.
Yeah, this is what we discussed. I've discussed with Woody a few times in the past. Is when he actually moves his body, he misses the pot every time, and it normally does when he hits the ball hard.
Yep.
And that can't be attributed to anything but pressure because he didn't even have to hit that hard.
Yeah.
I reckon he's used left-hand side as well.
Yeah, he did play it with side, but there was definite movement.
Yeah, and shots like that cost you matches and spots in finals. So let's see how this transpires. But
yeah, it's a golden opportunity.
so Justin here will be scoring back offside cushion and getting an angle. Well, it'll already just be there naturally. You'll just pop that ball in the middle and you'll cannon the red down to the corner, and then you should have an easy out. Well, he actually screwed up in between. Had a bit more angle than I realised. He might even play the red off the on the rail. That's off the red in the middle now.
He can also play the red in the middle and nudge the other red up, but you got to be on that red as well if you do that.
Yeah, I think that's still a shot. I think you still play the ball in the middle and just get the cannon if the angle's there right now. Chances are you're going to be on a red. The more balls you eliminate and leave that till last, the worse it is. But he might even leave it to last and just put the ball in the rail and just drop it in and have himself the sort of three-quarter table black. He's got so many options available to him. It's just what he's comfortable with. And he's played a snooker. Well, that's actually the last shot I expected to see.
That's what Steve Gray would have played there, that shot.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, that's just an insurance shot, really, to say, you know what, you just chopped up, and I'm going to really put the screws on now and make you pay and feel really bad about it. But the thing is, if Woody gets out of this and gets it over the corner, or even in, Justin he'll want to go out and drive his car into a fence. But as it stands, he's in full control. And Woody's made contact. That's not bad. He could have been a lot worse. I'll tell you what's not that bad about it. He's forcing Justin to play this shot.
This is, you've pretty much got to nail this red.
Yeah, I mean, he could play the double on the red. It's, to the right of that and just put the white ball on the side cushion. I don't know if it actually would leave. Well, that might not even leave a snooker, actually. So I think he's committed to the shot. I think he's got to take this on and just get the pot. And in it goes. He just moved a touch on that too, but it didn't seem to affect the shot. And now we put the ball in the middle and play a pretty simple plan. And this should be 3-2.
He's looking at another snooker, Jamie.
No, it can't be. This is just ABC. I can't believe this. Why would you snooker here? Seriously, this is so easy, this out. I'm shocked at that. I really am, Pikey.
I really don't think it's that bad a shot. I don't think it's that bad a shot.
But look how easy the out is, Pikey. Surely you take that on. I'm telling you now, you go and get 10 of the best players in Australia, and I guarantee you 10 out of 10 of them say that they go for the game there. Regardless of the scoreline, they'll tell you they'll take the out on there. That was not a difficult out.
I still think Justin's a massive favourite here.
The only thing I can think of that made him not take that out is maybe that the camera angle doesn't give us a true indication of how straight he was on that red, and maybe the white ball's going towards the ball on the cushion, and he didn't want to risk getting a cannon and not turning out right. I'm not sure, but either way, I'd have just been having a dip there, and that's coming from me, Pikey. Oh, he's just missed that. And this will guarantee Justin a frame now, even though he should have done it earlier. And this is like, even if he hits that pikey, he's under the pump even more than the last shot. Even though you
Yeah.
should still get the out, it's just, you don't need to do it to yourself. The game's hard enough as it is sometimes. So this shot will be pot in, and he'll just play off the bottom cushion with a bit of left-hand side just to widen up the angle on the white to get on that other red. And as you can see, well, he's actually used 2 cushions because, well, he's a 9-ball player, and that's what they do. And this will be 3-2, and a massive let-off for Justin Campbell. Huge let-off.
Yeah, Woody will be kicking himself.
Oh.
How's the chat going there, Dan?
There's a lot of crap getting talked on there, isn't there? Oh, no, there's not much happened since. Oh, Bill Vaster's got on there, so just expect streams and streams of text.
No Noonan, Scary or Della in last 8.
So it looks like a. Oh no, Woody's about to break.
What's Woody like on the break, Jamie?
When he's queuing well, his break's actually really big. But tell you what happens when you chop up like that is you dump the white in the middle. So I don't want to see that for his sake. Sometimes you put a bit more effort in the break like you just did then, and well, there you go.
Oh.
See what I mean though? You put a bit more effort in the break, you chop up the frame before, and then suddenly fortune does not favour you and you dump the white.
Tell you what,
I just can't count how many times I've seen that happen.
these are spread wide, Jamie.
They are, and I don't even think he popped one, did he?
No.
Other than the white, no, he didn't. So it would have been open table regardless. Just obviously has the luxury of putting it wherever he wants and behind the balk line.
Don't mind the yellows, but I don't mind the reds either. Probably yellows, I think. What
I
do you
like
like?
reds.
You like the reds?
Well, I like them both. You're right.
Mm.
They're both pretty good. Justin says yellows are better. So the problem ball here, Pikey, is actually like there's a couple that are just all in a row there, and he can play the ball in the along the rail and just stun it for the one in the middle of the 3 to the corner, but then you still got to deal. Wow,
Oh.
he's just tried to force that in, and it's just not quite hit the centre of the pocket and jumped out. Woody has been given a chance, and well, I liked reds initially. See what he makes of these. So pop this in the corner, stun to the side cushion for that, probably the most awkward ball on the table, other than the one that's surrounded by yellows.
All right.
That does go
I've got to head off now.
Like he's going to finish his little money match that he had going last night. And he's $1.04, says Marcus. And I'm going to hand the torch. I'm actually looking for Butters. I'm looking for Butters. Oh, yeah. Anyway, Woody's laid into snooker. I actually missed the shot that he played earlier to see where his white was. He obviously didn't get the white where he wanted because he wouldn't be playing a snooker. So any contact will be fine here. I shouldn't say fine because potentially you can still pot out on reds. So I think if you can actually get a cannon, sorry, get out of the snooker and hit the ball on the side rail and even get it towards the corner pocket and try and at least block off the red, that will be his best chance. Play that shot, but it's thrown a mile off the rail. That is actually, that's gone at right angles. I don't actually understand how that's happened. Unless he's accidentally put side on it, because he did move a little bit when he played the shot, but that's just flew off the rail. You know, Woody's not upset about it because he gets 2 shots. And he's looking to line this up in the corner and probably run through and try and get on the ball to the left-hand side on the balk line. And then work his way down the table. Oh, he's actually played maybe for that ball in the middle first because that's an awkward ball. Okay, so he's going to drop this in, slide past the black underneath side, and he'll have a shot at the red in the middle. Well, he's gone for the cannon. No, that's not a bad shot, you know. So he can now just drop this red in that's on the left-hand side, and he'll have position for the middle. He'd love to pot this in one, even if he doesn't, he should still be okay, but potting this in one will just take that pressure off a bit, and that goes in. He has a great angle just to stun down a little bit as well. Very good out from Woody. And a nice little cannon just guarantees that this is impossible to lose. And you won't see him shank this, he'll just drop this in. And 3 all, we are on the hill aplenty. Had to play. He's playing money match. Trying to get Butter's attention, but he's too busy chin wagging. No, Justin's really studying this rack. He wants it redone. Not sure what's being said here. I think Woody actually wants to just run off the toilet. Justin's like, he's still studying this rack. Clearly he wants a huge spread and he's not happy with him, so he's just... I've actually not seen that before. It's on his way over. I didn't even see you there, actually. Okay, so Woody's just on his way back now, so Justin will break these balls shortly as he walks to the table. And like I said, he spent a lot of time studying that rack and just made a few modifications with his hand. So let's just see how these spread and whether he can not dump the white. He's been pretty good with the white all day. Well, the same result as the last frame. It's been shoved in the corner by another ball. And the balls have gone everywhere. Well, I initially was thinking yellows, but then I had a look at the black. I still think he still might take yellows because that black will go off the red. Actually, in looking at this again, I think he'll take reds. And he just wants to screw back and try and land that ball on the rail now, by the looks of it. Got to be careful not to screw into the middle. He's gone for the cannon on the black, has he? Oh, the way, it's turned out an absolute treat. And it's funny that you'd think this, but the real problem ball is actually the one that's highest in the table as you look at the screen now. It doesn't really go anywhere close to a pocket, but there's so much potential to land to get really close to it and land on a ball in the top corner from those two balls that are just below it. So you shouldn't have any problems here. But when you're at 3-all, you're in a semi-final, you haven't done much for a fair while as far as tournament results are concerned. All those are contributing factors to a bit extra pressure. Not sure what he's played for there, unless this ball does in fact pass the middle, in which fact this will be a much simpler out for him. And Butters has decided to come and whack on the headset.
Hello, Jamie. Good evening, viewers. Hill here.
It is Hill, and I just said that I didn't think this was on in the middle, but the way he's played it, it obviously is. Wow, that's just slipped in, and he should be out here, Butters.
Justin's just shown a couple of signs of frustration in the last 10 minutes, which he very rarely does.
Yeah, and the funny thing about these last two frames is Woody's chopped up massively and then dumped the white. And that was the last frame, but he still managed to win the frame, and then Justin spent an eternity checking the rack.
Yeah.
Gets a huge spread, ball doesn't go in, dumps the white exactly the same way as what Woody did, and it wasn't a direct in, it basically went sort of near the corner pocket, and then an object ball just smashed into the corner.
Yeah, he's done well. He's played big when he's needed to, Woody, and he's played defensive when he's needed to, and he's generally got the job done. So to keep himself in it, because it's had that feeling of in trouble the whole match. So.
Yeah, look, I think he's played pretty well from what I've seen. Really, the only bad shot, that's perfect. And the only bad shot that he's played is that he just missed a ball into the hole where he just tried to, I'm not exactly sure what he was trying to do, but he moved all over the place and chopped it up. But other than that, he's been really steady. He shouldn't miss this out because this is perfect.
No,
he's cued that perfect, and he's just going to stun up to the.
You've seen the line, he's all good here, mate.
And Woody is going to make a final, and he's going to be playing Jake McCartney.
All Ballarat. Ballarat commentating, Ballarat playing, unbelievable.
It is, mate. It's just the domination of the Ballarat.
What's in the water up there, mate?
Good stuff. And in it goes, and Woody makes the final.
Effort, Woody. Congratulations, Mark Kerwood.
And he was pretty determined to do well, but his fist pump's probably just a match too early.
All right.
And if it's anything like I've seen Jake and us in Ballarat, he will annihilate Woody. But I'm only going off what he does to me all the time. But
yeah.
Jake's not playing well at the moment.
Jake will be standing there, right at the moment. He'd be happy for Woody for about 5 seconds, and then he'd be wanting to punish him.
Yeah, and I don't think Jake's playing that well at the moment. I really don't. So, and Woody's not playing bad, so this should be an interesting match. It's all about Woody taking his chances and not giving Jake the opportunity like what happened with Steve Thomas.
As you said, mate, you play together a lot, so he knows exactly what he's up against.
Yeah, we might just take a quick break while I'm sure they'll take a quick break before they play this match. And we'll come back and we'll have a chat.
Oh, really?
What you said would be weak to go by with your beer, what about you?
They don't do points, just get stuff.
It's funny, so sort of say Manila's better than Texas. Yeah. I broke it. He went out. He played well too. Yeah, I got blocked out as well last day. So I had a come. Everything. Come out 0. Manila is better than 0. Yeah, pretty much that's the way. And the boy's got a 2 or 3 in his hand, and he's pissy too with 1 card. He wins the game. That's a minority. Last one, please. Milla's a problem. it's a donk. Donk's the other word we're looking for, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, before the finals for the 2014 American Singles Final, top boys thrower, Josh Hartley versus Campbell. Final will be
They play like the back of the fucking sheep shed. What about Snow? Might as well play hopscotch then from here to the back.
Yeah, actually, Dave, you're right. You've got to jump from the bike and take one step.
So the casino. Why do you think the casino got rid of the rules?
Don't talk to him, he talks in, Jono.
It wasn't a universally recognised game. It wasn't getting played enough. That's right. It wasn't the majority wasn't focusing in going down. They wanted the other game was real money.
And well, poor Steve Thomas is umpiring after he's just played out of his skin and had the hardest draw in the whole comp. Poor, I feel sorry for the bloke, but them's the rules. Okay, he's just doing timing. So he's just going to do the timing. At the end of the day, neither of these blokes are going to not call a foul on themselves for two reasons. One, they're very good friends, and two, they're both honest players. And Woody will have first bite of the cherry and take the reds. And these reds look pretty nice as he just kills a red off the very first shot he plays, unless the plant's on. It wasn't a good opener, that one, was it? But he still has options to develop those balls if they're not on. And he gets up off this because if his cannons are black, you don't want to be moving that black because it's available at the moment. Well, if he hits the black here, well, yeah, so now he's killed the black a little bit as well into the pocket that was on. Now it only goes to the left middle. So this has been a shocking start for Woody. He needs to, unless he can sort of produce something here, but basically what I'm getting at is white ball not on a string. So just tap it.
We on, Dan?
And if he gets into this red, it just slows down and glides past the touch. Yeah, just missed the first couple of shots he's played, but he actually had a pretty simple out, and then he just cannoned the red and killed those two reds you can see there, and then he played a shot where he sort of half killed the black as well.
Can he squeeze the plant?
Yeah, he might be able to with just reversing the angles. And he has managed to do that, but
But
that red has stuck to the yellow.
Yeah. Up and down.
Yeah, natural angle suggested he might be able to just come half ball onto that yellow. If he can get that, he might be all right. Actually, natural angle is going to take him away from that. He may have to stun it a little bit.
Good if you can get the first one, because he'd be tingling a bit out there at the moment.
Yeah, he did get off to a rocky start with the first couple of shots. He's actually got a bit more angle than I realised on this shot, so it might actually not be a bad up and down.
He's hit this
oh,
well.
geez, I called it right the first time. Half ball off the yellow.
He's actually hit it too good.
He has. And now Jake will realise that he's probably going to get a visit.
Well, he's still got the double. He can still play the double, Jamie, into the middle.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if that first yellow's in the way. I think it might be in the way. Oh no. I'd actually be running through this off the bottom cushion, not stunning it. Well, he managed to actually just miss the yellow. That's a super shot, but he hasn't got the double.
Yeah.
And well,
a lot of work here for Jake, but this red's a real problem.
These two balls inside rail plant at the top balk-end corner though. Whether he wants to take it now though is another thing.
And Jake will be smart enough not to leave him high on the red in the middle.
Yeah, you could play this. He can play this plan as a shot to nothing right now, where he just stuns off and takes the white ball back over towards where the yellows and the black are.
Yeah.
And there's just no shot at all. All Jake's doing now is saying, where can I play this shot to nothing and leave the white where... No, he's not even thinking about it. He's decided against it.
Cover the black pocket.
Yeah, I think he's trying to pot this. I reckon he wanted to pot that.
Yeah.
In actual fact, this cut, if he can actually flick this in and come off the
Stay
right-hand
under the
side
yellow.
of the yellow, white ball go to the side cushion, back out for the red. Black should promote a little bit. Worst result is the black actually promotes in front of the red. Just see him now saying, okay, I want to hit this half ball. There you go, half ball.
Certainly don't want to hit it the side where he just aimed. He'll have nothing on the red.
Yeah, this has got to come off the side. The white ball's got to go to the side cushion.
If he overcuts it, it's a foul straight away like that.
Yep. Good position on the red.
Yeah, handy. Just don't use balls hanging over pockets to hold.
And now Jake will say, I'll take this ball in the middle that's just below the black. And go game.
Yeah, with the red sitting where it is, he's got shots to nothing all over the table.
Jake's actually frustrated me a little bit today because I believe he's played at about 60%. He still managed to make a final, and that probably tells you how good he really is.
Yeah, mate, he beat me 4-2, but I made it pretty easy for him at times.
Yeah, that match, I commented on it earlier, it wasn't of the highest standard. Neither of you played to the best of your ability.
No. I'd love to be able to say that he ran the 4 racks he won against me, but I'd just be lying.
No, only Della copped that.
Did he what? I reffed it.
You would have been happy with reffing that match.
I'm an absolute genius reffing that match, mate.
And Jake's not too concerned about missing that ball.
I seem to have stolen the commentary back from the caller's white man going round, the white shaft himself, Paul Pike.
Yeah, he went and took money off Marcus Harrison, and we haven't seen him since.
Yeah, well, they were at 11-7 in that match. Sorry, 10-7, and Marcus called the match off for about 47 hours, trying to delay the inevitable.
Well, he's just done a woodsy on both balls.
I'll tell you what, he has done a woodsy.
I actually can't believe how fast that white ball travelled then.
Baby swerve.
Yeah, but it's such a hard shot to swerve because the jaw's in the way. He's asked for a total. Jake's going to be happy just to hit this yellow that's in the balk end, because obviously if he makes contact, obviously he's got a really hard shot on the red. So that's why he's going, you know what, cross table, off back cushion.
I wouldn't be thinking time foul.
I think he needs to play this off 2. So off the side cushion, back cushion, and just resting onto the yellow.
By the same token, he's probably wishing he had a bit more time out there right now.
Yeah, you just had 30 seconds called on him. So what's he doing here?
This is a smart. I reckon this is a smart way to hit it because you're running away from the red.
Well, that's not crap. That
Have
is
a look at
not.
this, will you?
Well, give me a break, Jake McCartney.
Bit scary, this kid, mate.
That is a great shot. But now he's forced to play another very, very good shot, and he will stun off his
He can
score
still
off
play it.
it.
Still play it with safety in mind,
He will indeed. But
as long as he doesn't get the jaw,
no, he's only
kick
got
the
the
red
one.
across.
And the thing about it, exactly the thing about this shot is if you don't get the pot, it's all about where the yellow lands. Because if it lands a bit dodgy, then Woody can promote his red and then get a good safety. So you kind of almost full-blooded committed to playing like a shot to nothing.
It's quite possible of drawing and knocking the red across.
Well, he's actually committed full to the shot. Look at that. What a genius
that
of a
is
shot
awesome.
to nothing. He's actually tried to land on the bottom rail.
I wouldn't have played that in a million years like that.
I wouldn't have either.
I'm jacking up and smashing it all day long.
So am I.
That's probably why we're sitting here.
Oh, he's missed the black by 14 foot.
That reminds me very much of the second frame. It's late, mate. He's missed that cherry against me.
Yeah, you're right. He's, like I said, he's not
very,
playing well today.
Very unusual for him.
And Woody's like, well, geez, thanks, Jake. Good mate.
Woody will miss this because he's still in shock.
Well, he's just going to want to promote this. And that's a very good shot.
Well,
So the problem is...
you don't really want the total here.
No, you're right. The problem is this could get backdoored and sit right up hard on the black.
So he just potted a ball off two cushions. Off one should be pretty easy.
Yeah, that shot he got out of the snooker. I didn't even see that shot. That was a very good shot.
And if you did see it,
I wouldn't have got it. I'd have missed by about a foot. Me and Angles don't agree.
we apologise if everyone can hear JR in the background.
You can always hear JR in the background, though.
He's sitting a very close 65 metres away, but we can hear him clear as day.
You can probably hear Daniel Thorpe even louder earlier, though.
And I wasn't on before, so another shout out to Steve Thomas, who's had an absolute ripper day, made the semis and had the toughest drawer out of anyone.
Yeah, I said the same thing. He's played three very high quality players and then a fourth in Jake McCartney, and I felt that he just, two shots just let him, cost him that match. He really was all over Jake.
Super stuff.
And, Jake can do no wrong when he needs to.
That is an absolute ripper.
Now Woody's going to be thinking, why did I play the total? The problem with that is when you play that shot, you think, you know, I don't want to leave him a shot on the black because he could pot it. So you think, oh, a total would be really good. I have to total him,
yeah.
And then suddenly they pull that shot out and you go, oh, what did I leave him a total for?
Well, generally you hit it and then you go, yeah, maybe it wasn't a good idea. Table 6, get off the table, please, mate. It's not a chair.
He just has to hit this to give himself a hope. Look at this shot. And that's not small, and I'll tell you what, that is the best result, I think, because I'd rather not have to play this black.
Yeah, I'm going with, what, double at 100 miles an hour?
No, he'll take this on full-blooded the corner, down the rail. No, the way he's queuing, I don't reckon he'll get this. It's pretty rare for me to say Jake McCartney's going to miss, but I don't reckon he's going to get this.
CueballTV.
And you can see here a great shot of the angle that he's presented it, and that just actually displays how not easy this shot is.
Danny,
So we're going to actually get to see the queuing action of Jake McCartney. Now, let me just say, he's got the worst queuing action you've ever seen, but his delivery is spot on. You're right, he's scoring off this for the double. And he's missed, and it goes right over the middle, and Woody says, oh my God,
oh my God.
Now this shot here, you will see him, well, I would assume that he'll punch this in with right inside and swing around the angles off two. The last thing you want to do is try and drop it in and try and hope that you land, because it's just not a good shot to play.
Yeah, I'd probably just top and a bit of left myself, but...
Yeah, I hate that shot. Kills the white off the rail, so I like to swing around the angles.
You can allow for that.
Oh my God. And that's not a good shot, although he's behind the ball.
If he tried harder, he might have hit that worse, but...
Yeah,
I think he came up a bit on that.
He's topped it rather than stunned it. So if his head stays down, he'll get this pot. If it comes up, he'll miss it. It stayed down, and he went in, and it
Good
goes
shot.
in.
And he won't be showing it on his face, but there will be a huge sigh of relief going on inside him at the moment.
Yep. And someone said to me, they comfortably said, Jake wins this 5-0. I said, no. And I'm already right, which is good. I tell you what, Butters, today has been quite a day for me. Not at showing skill on the pool table, of course, but for being able to predict a lot of correct calls. It's been amazing.
Well,
Rarely do I do it this often.
who would
So
have
today
thought,
I'm
mate?
having a real purple patch.
It had to turn eventually, mate.
It
That's
did.
all I'm saying. Just the law of averages
Couple of
says it
years
had to
worth
happen
of
eventually.
couple of years worth of getting it wrong, and finally I've turned the page.
Have you just started going against your instincts?
I'm not sure what's happened. I think people are starting to realise that I've always got the right shot and they had the wrong shot.
So more people are watching cue ball and going, I'm going to start playing those shots that
Yeah, I
Jamie
think what's
talks
happened
about.
is they've gone and watched themselves play and gone, oh, why didn't I play Jamie's shot? And they've thought to themselves, what would Jamie Stevens do here? And then they've come up with the correct shot.
Mate, I can't speak for everyone else, but for myself in particular, I can say that's what I've done.
It's actually not true what I'm saying, but I need to pump up my tyres now and then. And well, Woody doesn't want to get the wide out because this ball's so close to the pocket.
Open table, ball in hand for Jake. What are we liking?
Well, he's going to take yellows and he's
All
going
day
to
long.
get rid of that plan immediately because there's a yellow that blasts the red open, and I'm going to predict him to go game this shot.
Yeah. He's got about 17 balls that can go inside that red, so
Yeah, he's going to get rid of this straight away.
and try and get the red a little bit away from the pocket. Something like that.
Yeah, he tried to probably push it across a little bit more, but his main objective, obviously, is to get position off the side cushion where
Just
he
leave
can
himself
punch
a bit
that
of
ball.
angle.
Oh, wow. I can't believe he's almost spot the ball that he knocked there deliberately.
He did land a little bit straighter than he wanted.
I actually thought he'd punch him with right hand side and try and get to the side
Just
cushion.
come straight up the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's say he misses that and he comes so cool. What's he playing for? The ball that's on
The
that
plant.
he's about to play right now. No, he's playing the inside ball.
No,
Oh, wow.
The plant. You're starting to go wrong again,
I
mate.
am, mate. I am. I didn't even see that. That was a high level play. I didn't see that one. Advanced pull.
Yeah. All right, we've got one trouble ball.
Yeah, he can potentially actually play that shot right now and get the little flick off the red as well to square up the angle even more. But he does risk going in off if he catches the low end of the red or the yellow. He may even lay this up.
It's pretty awkward here.
Playing the double by looks of it.
He is.
He's just going to stun up. Well, he's actually understunned that by a fair bit.
No, he's got the angle to get over there now, though. He only needs to nudge that yellow, and he's still got the other one in the middle.
Well, he's only moved the white less than a foot. It wasn't that much. It's not that much of a different shot.
Yeah, he can reach.
And he has, I think that's on, but he's not on the other yellow, so he's got to cut this thin now. But the natural angle suggests he's probably going to land it right if he gets this.
Anywhere at the other end of the table, he's got a shot. So.
Yeah, I don't even think he'll reach the other end of the table. He's just going to land perfect on this, I think. Yep.
We might have to get the ruler out. I reckon he reached the other end of the table just, mate. That's got to be past halfway.
Fair enough. And
Jesus, that was a careful shot too. One.
And that was one of the most awkward pot outs I've seen.
Yeah.
But he still got there in the end.
It was more like something I'd do than he'd normally do, that's for sure. Just didn't snooker himself on his last 3 balls.
And then get out of him and pot him.
Yeah, still not the point, is it? All right.
Tell you one thing I have noticed over the years with the tournaments is Numbers that drop off, stick around, have a look.
Yeah, definitely. Try a break from Jakey here, and either balls you take are looking pretty good, Jamie.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know if the
Well, he's
yellow.
going to have to take yellows because still he can pot.
Yeah, I don't know if the yellow down here goes, but
No, I reckon that might pass the red to it. Well, we can't see here, obviously,
might
with the angle
do,
we've
but
got.
if it doesn't, it's hard to move too because all the other 6 are up the other end. And he's got to be standing there trying to work out what he's going to do with that ball because the rest are pretty standard.
Yeah, you're right. And it's not really an easy ball to just sort of get a cannon off it either.
Not at all. If the yellow in the middle of the table went into the right middle, you'd be okay, but it's blocked off that way as well.
It looks like he's going to try and get on this ball on the right hand side, or either knock it off or get behind it. But he's got to be careful here because if he
He
starts
doesn't just
eliminating all
want
these
to pop
balls,
balls.
exactly right.
Yeah, you can do that in the pressure situations. Just start potting a few easy ones to get yourself going, and then realise you're done. You got nothing to do.
Yeah, he's actually too smart to do that. But I just wonder what's formulating in his mind to actually get rid of this ball.
I'll tell you now, if he just runs this in, gets behind the other one, the yellow right in the middle of the table, he can play it down here off that red and open this side up, the left side up.
Yeah. I think he's actually played for the ball on the right hand side of the table there.
Yeah, he's car parked that a little bit.
But he's doing what I said he probably wouldn't do, and that's he's just starting to eliminate too many balls. I just don't see the out on that anymore.
You're leaving the ball in the middle till last. How are you going to get on the last one off that?
Well, we may see this go over the kick, mate. And this is his
He's
backup
probably
plan.
going to drop the middle ball in now and then have a dip. Just try and land middle of the back rail and play it in the middle.
I think he's trying to put that over the kick. Oh, actually, he's hit that pretty hard, so maybe you're right. He's tried to get an angle that you wanted to have a full-on dip at it, but
if Jake's on, they're all there.
The percentage chance of him actually playing that shot and getting a position is pretty low. Obviously, well, he could have stunned off it and landed on the back cushion.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's a big area to land there. You're going to have some sort of shot. If this is on, I reckon Jake goes game.
Wow. Well, same shot.
Yeah, it's just a nice screw into those 2 reds. Too risky to try and get past. No, it will cut across.
I'm sure he's not playing off the red. Well, if that went clean in the first place, what was he doing?
Yeah, I agree.
So, yeah, a bit of a mystery, that one, but...
You've got to go top of the table now.
Yeah, you've actually got to pot this.
This can go wrong.
Yeah, you've got to just pot it with right-hand side. Don't screw it, just pot it with right-hand side. I thought it was going to go to the middle.
He's rattled that one. Now he's pretty straight on this.
Yeah, I don't know where this black goes. Well, maybe you can just drop it in and just play it in the top corner. Well, oh, that's a great shot. That is a fantastic shot, and you will not see a better positional shot than that. And that shot will give him a mountain of confidence.
Certainly will. Fantastic shot.
And Mark Kerr would have said, Jake McCartney, I don't care about factor. Not that.
I'm not scared of you. I know where you live. Been there.
Yeah, I know.
Played 50,000 hours on your table.
I know your sister's name.
Got to stand right in front of the camera and scull me drink.
I know me carrots you keep in your chiller in your fridge.
Stevie Thomas won a bit of cash today, bought himself and Woody in the Calcutta so he can afford to buy the rest of his pants.
Well, he's flying.
Or some longer socks, one or the other.
I was very impressed with the way he played today. And, to be honest, I actually thought that he probably deserved a better fate.
He did, mate. He's certainly done it the hard way. He knocked out about $2,000 out of the Calcutta.
It's actually funny, though, when you actually knock off a big player, what tends to happen with a lot of players, they get a huge amount of confidence and then they end up getting a sickly hard draw and they just keep knocking the players off. because their confidence just goes through the roof. Whereas the other blokes are just expected to win all the time, and and suddenly they don't win. They go, well, what just happened there? I didn't play well. This guy's just played really well.
And it's short races, mate, so you get a good start in a match, and it's hard if someone's playing on a lot of confidence. It doesn't matter if you're a better player than them. They can still get over you. So race to 5, 2-1 to Mark Herwood in his,
So Woody's just
first
absolutely
major.
unleashing on the beers now.
Isn't he what?
Maybe that's just to calm the nerves a little bit.
Definitely his first final. Would it have been his first semi?
He's played Albury in the final. Lost to Alec, I think it was. In Albury a few years ago now. And,
he seems pretty determined out there, mate. It's good.
I haven't been to Albury since the very first year it was on due to cricket commitments, but that's not an excuse this year. But I think I'm going to send the better half up there, and she's going to play, giving her a bit more practice for world titles run this year.
Cricket commitments, mate.
Yeah, like me cricket. Didn't play this year though.
He's certainly batting above his average today.
But Colby did say, I'll do Albury and you do Berry again. And I'm like, we'll talk about this later. Thinking to myself, I'm probably going to take that offer. She's probably listening to this feed right now.
Good chance.
And if she is, just send me an SMS so I know, so I don't say anything too bad. Especially if your old man's listening as well. I've made a mistake with that one a couple of times. And Woody, really good opening confident shot there. He's flying. This is actually the best I've seen Woody play.
Seen a lot of CueballTV hoodies floating around today, Jamie.
Yeah, it's good. And
it's good to see people are actually shelling out cash to give to the great man Dan Lynch.
Yes, and you'll probably remember a number of years ago this whole thing started off and you were just getting a bit of coverage here and there, but now Dan's pretty much just getting at every single event humanly possible.
Yeah. And he's winning matches too, so it makes it harder for him.
Has won a tournament that I can't even do that, so Dan's even a step ahead of me in that department, which is not hard, but still, props to the man. He's a great man. He can do everything now. Win pool comps, live stream coverage.
Yeah. Buy stuff, people. Buy stuff. Dan's time is not free. It's more valuable than yours and mine.
And I'm not sure if I'm meant to be mentioning this or not, but hell, I always get myself in trouble on this microphone anyway, so I might as well. I do believe there might be talks of trying to get Dan over to the world titles. Yeah, he nods his head, yep. I don't know if that's meant to be common knowledge or not, but it is now. But that's just one reason that we're trying to get Dan a bit extra coin, because if we can get him over the world titles for our Australian guys, juniors, women and open, a lot of extra coverage that you're not normally going to see back at home here. You only get to see finals and stuff. We want to see all the stuff. Gusta Giorgio is in... Gusta Giorgio has made the Rob Taylor Invitational final.
He lost to Robbo.
He lost to Robbo.
So, for everyone that's listening and doesn't know what the Rob Taylor Invitational is, it's the Blonks comp, and that means you went out first round or didn't qualify. So, Gusta Giorgio and Mark Robertson, two of the greatest self-promoters in the game, were both in the Blonks comp.
I too was in the Blonks comp and couldn't even get past the first round.
You're not a self-promoter, mate.
I try to be.
No, a very strong field though, and that just the amount of Steve Gray was over there as well, Daniel Thorpe, a hell of a lot of good players in the Blonks comp because the field was so strong here this weekend.
Just going to interrupt you there, Buzz. You probably just missed that shot. He just played that shot with a ton of right hand side to check the white ball off the rail and get that cannon land fat on these yellows. He is, I'm telling you now, I've never seen Woody control the light this well. He's flying.
Well,
and I'm not.
All he's got to do is hold the nerve for a second, and he's 3-1 up, mate.
That actually might sound like bad, but it's actually not. I'm actually impressed with how well he's playing at the moment. He's playing fantastic, and this is great for his confidence. And I spoke about this earlier. He's going over the world titles this year because Maddie's playing in the juniors.
Yeah.
But if he can carry this form on for another 5 months, big guns and all that stuff before that as well, he gives himself every chance when he goes over there and has a dip.
I'll tell you what, Maddie didn't do. Was no slouch today either. He the first 2 matches, he's knocked off Marcus Harrison and Brett Rogers.
Well, Brett
So
Rogers
not
is
bad
no
for the
easy
kid.
scalp to always grab.
And we all love it when Marcus loses. So
Well,
it's a good
I'm
job.
surprised there were no headbutts in Geelong this year, but it's good for the game that there weren't.
Yeah. Well, yes and no.
But if it was him again. But we didn't see Declan here today.
No, he pulled out.
I don't know if he was asked to or not. But look, great shot there from Woody. He is just, I
He's
cannot
flying,
speak
mate.
enough about the bloke, and I'm telling you now, Jake actually won't be that worried yet because he'll think, you know what, this factor's going to kick in soon. I'll tell you what now, Jake, do not rely on factor. You better start relying on your ability to make outs.
Yeah.
Because Woody's not going to make it easy on you.
The extremely large mullet needs to get going here. And Jamie, when you got a head that big, why wouldn't you stick a mullet on it?
I don't get it, mate. I'm sorry. I don't have words to explain what the hell's going on there.
Well, mate, we're head shavers from way back, so we certainly don't understand the
But
mullet.
even if I had hair, dude, I just wouldn't do that. I'm more likely to do a mohawk before that. Like Chuck Liddell style from UFC old school days. That is a massive break.
That is a
This
monster
might be
of a
exactly what Jake needs.
Looks like a drill.
Looks like a drill. If you actually have a look, if you were to turn this screen around sideways, there's a giant J there made of yellows. Just putting that out, just saying.
Yeah. No, mate, that's the first thing that popped into my mind too.
Or it's a banana.
You're a banana. Great shot, Jakey.
Nice opening shot.
Lee Gilpin's songs come to mind when you talk about bright, big and stand out in yellow.
Is he wearing those today? Because
I don't know,
we
mate.
did give him a fair serve. He may not ever wear them again.
I've kept my sunnies on just in case he did wear them. Can't see much going wrong here, mate. Probably screw back across with the one in the middle now.
Yeah, well, I think the ball in the middle he's got to get rid of immediately because it's actually the worst ball.
He can get over there right now, so. And something like that'll do.
Yep. And Kate McCartney, the brother of Jake, sorry, the sister of Kate, has walked over to the commentary area to have a quick look at the screen to see. There was a time that Kate would have been actually hoping Jake would lose, but they've become a lot closer in recent times. And I don't know how many times I told these two kids to pull their heads in and start getting along. They're finally doing that now, and that's great for Australia.
It's great for the world.
It's promoting world peace.
Mate, couple of roll-ins here and he's pretty good.
Well, he stuns that nicely. Doesn't want to be dead straight on this. Oh, he's giving himself...
How about half a Chinese?
Yeah, he's a bit awkward, but he'll probably just drop this in off the bottom cushion and play for the middle as he just checks out where exactly he wants to be.
I think he'll be fine. Just make sure he gets off the rail, that's all he's got to worry about.
So this will be...
It's pretty much perfect there.
Yeah, he couldn't land any better than that. And this will be 3-2. And like I said, this was an absolute key frame. Well, Woody couldn't really do anything about it because this is a break and clear.
And that's a good frame. He
Did
needed that.
actually break and clear the other frame he won, or he ran a rack on the other frame he won?
Yeah, well, he really needed to do something then to let Woody know that he's still there and not just going to let him take it.
And Justin Campbell sporting the old CueballTV jacket.
And how smart do they look, Jamie?
They're good. And you'll see him, I reckon you'll see him turn around. You get to check out the front as well.
$1,000 says he's not grinning.
Not what?
Grinning.
Grinning. If you're right about that, I'm not a massive smiler. Oh, and he's walked off in the wrong direction.
Oh, mate, it's like a thief in the night. Knew where the camera was.
Well, they didn't really explode, and that's a really unlucky knock.
That is really stiff. That happened to him before too, in the last match.
That was even stiffer, that one, though. Because the other break, he actually screwed back in the white, but went sort of near the corner and then got shoved in the pocket. That one, he screwed straight back to the rail, and it just got smashed into the corner by a ball.
If you can get the bottom red under the black, if you can get rid of that, the yellows are magnificent.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yellows are the balls.
I don't see any big yellow J's out there, but they still look alright.
No, there's almost, it's kind of a Southern Cross, but not quite. Or it could be a lollipop, I'm not sure. But I'll tell you what, we might make a bit of a game of this and see if we can make a shape out of the
Yeah.
yellows.
Someone give me what he's drinking. That's the red I was talking about, mate. He's moved it straight away through the middle of everything.
Perfect shot.
Because why wouldn't you? I know why I wouldn't. Because I couldn't.
I think the problem ball now is actually the one that's above the black. Even though it's available, you've got to land really nicely on it. Actually, having said that though, I've just discovered the way to get it. So get a nice little can on that red. It's just sort of
that's
between the two.
You can do that next shot. Take the one on the rail first.
The problem with that though, if he eliminates these balls, then he's actually got to have the two balls on the right hand side of the table last. But he does have a fair gap to screw inside the higher of the two yellows.
Yeah, he come back straight out
Well, he
past
cannons it now.
Well, how do you like that shot, Jamie?
Well, yeah, it's perfect.
Take the one over the hole, screw back a few inches.
Yeah, you think that yellow does pass the other one to the corner? It's pretty close. If it does, then I expect him to put this ball in the middle and play that shot now. If it doesn't, I expect him to clear this yellow first.
Just take the one over the hole now.
Well, that tells me that this one doesn't go past it.
Yeah, definitely.
So just a little stun back.
Little nudge. Not ideal, but he'll cope with that. He'll just go up and down. You might be straight enough just to screw back, but you just stun off it.
Yeah, I
Top
think you'll go
cushion
up
and come back down.
Most important thing is you don't go too far to the right hand side of the table because you don't want the white ball travelling towards the left hand side because you can't get position. Well, that's why he's gone wide and used two rails and made sure that he's...
Yeah, that's pretty much perfect. He may be playing his next shot off the cushion, but he'll be okay. He can knock it in dead weight.
I reckon he actually plays the drag shot very well. He might drag this in.
Nothing wrong with the drag shot, Jamie.
Does increase the difficulty though if you cue just off centre.
Not if you do it 9 out of 10 shots.
He does drag in, but he misses. See, I told you that drag shot can kill a lot of players.
Well, Woody's just got to run this in the middle and try and get inside that yellow.
I actually remember the great Daryl Jenkins. This is a long time ago. I was still a junior. I'm watching him play this pot out, and he plays this drag shot on a ball and misses it. And I said, "What happened there?" And he goes, "Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I just tried to finesse this ball in and drag it in when I should have just stunned it into a black, just easy." And I just never forget what he just said, just try to finesse the ball in, because it just stuck in my mind for some stupid reason. And it just basically imprinted on me that, you know what, you don't use drag if you don't have to.
I'll tell you
That's
what.
a bad shot from Woody. And I'll
look,
just point out something to you real quick. All this match, when he has not missed, his head hasn't moved.
Yeah.
Just then, he headbutted the ceiling.
Look, granted, he was a little unlucky for the in off, but it was a loose shot.
But if he actually keeps his head down and plays that shot, he probably doesn't. Well, he probably gets a shot better, and it only happens when he smashes the white ball. Well, this is not a bad shot.
Not a bad shot. Pick it up with your hand and put it there, you could have done better.
Yeah, that just actually displays the white ball control of Jake McCartney to a T.
That's annoying seeing shots like that.
I'd have landed on it, but it would have been a lot higher.
Yeah, like on the balk line.
Pretty much where the black is now, but across the right, that would have been. Jake McCartney. Now, that particular shot right there, turning point. Because Woody was 3-1 up, and now Jake makes it out, and then he gets a strawberry.
Woody, he might have unleashed a bit then, because he's thought, well, I've got to do something here. He's coming back at me. This is my chance. This is my chance to turn the screws on him. Yeah, and he's just overplayed it.
4-2, I would have said Woody's pretty close to being home, but 3-all, he's suddenly not favoured again because the momentum switched back to Jake.
Well, let's face it, anytime this match is even, Jake's going to be favourite.
Yeah, and he's got the break. The last break he broke and cleared.
Yeah, best break with a big yellow J.
That's it. What shape will we have this time?
I don't know.
And
It's
he's
not as good as the
potted
last
yellow.
one, but he'll be pretty happy still.
We have got. Ignore that
Yellows.
yellow over the hole.
Yellows all day long.
But I'm just trying to see the shape.
No Southern Cross there, mate.
Dan needs to switch this TV screen back. I can't remember how to do it. Oh, you just click on
There's
it.
just a big X in the middle of the table, mate.
That is a kite.
X marks the spot.
That is a kite, mate.
You got to play this yellow in the corner, nudge the other one out.
Yeah, nice little cannon. Hopefully hit both balls simultaneously.
No, he's just moving that red.
Well, he tried to go offside cushioning into him, so he didn't feel the angle was there to play that shot.
He's not going to be overly impressed with the result.
No, but he'll probably play a little run-off safety here.
Yeah.
It's like, regardless of how
3
much you
all.
want to fly. He ran the rack. He ran the previous rack.
Yep. The boys don't actually know the score.
Well, that curved in the top a little bit there.
It's not the worst shot. Leaves Woody a really tough blind pocket shot, but if he gets it, he's looking okay.
I'm actually thinking, Butters, that plant on the red to the middle might go. So if you actually play it, just
play that shot.
Yeah, play it thin to hit the black. You might put this. Well, he's screwing off. Oh no, he's playing the ball in the corner up inside the yellow. This is a ballsy shot because it's not easy. Oh, he just.
Oh my God!
I can't believe that's going clean.
David Copperfield's played that shot. That did not fit through there.
How's that going clean?
It's like
He's actually probably going to be filthy about that, but I think the red will still go.
It's like Professor Sumner Miller with the egg into the bottle and stuff.
I think what's his name? Chris Angel's come to visit that shot.
I've actually got to stand up and have a look at that pocket. I can't believe that just happened. That is ludicrous.
Well, I can kind of understand if it was more left-hand side of the table.
Thank you, random bloke leaning over and speaking into my microphone.
And that was a poor shot.
I reckon he's still confused about how the last one went in clean.
He might be, but well, he's just trying to get some cover, obviously. But yeah, I think he could have played that a bit better.
Yeah, well, he's pretty much just put 2 of his balls in front of, behind Jake's, I should say.
Jake's taking his long ball on.
He's going to screw back for this yellow. One he's next to. Oh,
Double?
Double. Double.
Well, the problem is, you still got to deal with this yellow that's stuck between black and red. Unless it does go to the corner, but I don't think it does. Actually, Butters, we might be able to see that. Oh. Don't think it quite goes past the red.
Wouldn't be much in it.
Yeah, it's pretty close. If it does go though, this double and the.
I'm going to say it goes. I'm going to say it goes, mate.
Well, he's actually
double kiss in. Oh, squeeze past. Wow.
Still wondering how this yellow is going to go because there's no way he's going to get on it now.
Well, he can.
Maybe play it into the middle off the red. What's he looking at here?
I have no idea. Unless that red's out further than we think and get under it.
Maybe he's actually just going to get a little cannon top side of the black here and just try and move the yellow into play, and then he's got the ball up the top.
Mind you, if he plays the yellow over the hole here and just stuns out sort of.
I mean, realistically, putting this yellow over the hole is the right shot, and that's what he's done. I just saw it last second.
Yeah.
I'm actually starting to not see these shots anymore because I'm too busy trying to think about how I could pot out from nowhere. That's why I don't win games anymore, I think. But that is the correct shot. The percentage chance to pot out from there was extremely low, and now I think he's an absolute box seat here.
Yeah, Woody might have to cut this red across. What's he looking at?
Yeah, he's actually looking at playing the
red
and getting behind it. Yep, exactly. So
pushing the yellow down dead, yeah.
The thing with his shot is, though, he's actually going to get a snooker. So he's flicking off this half ball, trying to get a snooker.
He's too wide.
Yeah, he is. But what's he left? Not a real lot.
Well, Jake can play a soft. He can play. No, he's chopping it in the centre.
Yeah, because I don't think he's seen if you can get off this side cushion, off the back cushion,
Into the
into
red.
the yellow.
Yeah.
The other shot I saw was to actually play the yellow into the red and just push the black across the side rail. But the thing is, you're going to kill the yellow that you're just about to play. So this shot's massive. It's about to come up here. He's got to slice it super thin, avoid in-off. Well, the in-off's not there.
Bit of swing on it. Oh,
Well, he's hit it. He's actually undercut it by a fair margin, which is why he went wide of the pack.
that hasn't hurt him too much. Woody could probably jam this out though.
He actually has to jam it out too.
Yeah, he does.
You cannot just, if people think, oh, just pop the yellow, look how hard the out is. You cannot do that right now.
No, you can do that against Division 3 players.
Yeah, the reason you can't do it is because this yellow, Woody can't leave him off the yellow into the black really. And so what would happen is Jake would bump off it, bring the white ball off the side cushion and back out, and then he'd have all his balls in the open. So, okay, what's his plan here? Because this red, unless it goes, is absolutely killing him. And you just don't want to start eliminating soldiers for the sake of eliminating soldiers.
There's no way that goes. It's got to be close to touch of the yellow, mate.
Yeah, I think what's happened there is, he's thought I want to be low on this so I can smash it into the jaw rather than being on the other side where you're a chance to squeeze the yellow in.
Yeah, get the white out of the way.
Well, he doesn't really want to be that close to the cushion, but he should be okay. But yeah, we're going to see this force now. You've got to keep still in this Woody and don't absolutely cane it, but just give it a little bit, open him up. Well, he has popped the yellow.
Well, I can't believe he's done
I
that.
don't agree with his shot at all. Geez, he may have left a foul snooker.
No.
Jake's checking it because it's pretty close to the red. And he's asked a question. Now, if he's asked a question, this has to be close. My initial reaction says possibly it is because the white ball's lower than the red.
Well, if the foul snooker, Woody's in real strife.
Jake's either thinks it is for sure. He said yes. Woody's going to question this because he's not happy about that at all.
Well, if it is a foul snooker, Jake just pots this red over the left hole, comes back out, and it's bang, bang, bang.
Well, he'll play for a cannon, I think. So I don't think the yellow will still go even if that pocket's open. They may have to get a second white ball here to work it out.
Well, there's 18 in the room, so they shouldn't have any trouble finding a spare one.
And at the end of the day, Jake's probably got in the back of his mind, I'm going to flick off this yellow near the black and just take the white ball off the side cushion and go game anyway.
And pink jocks.
Yeah, mate, there's nothing right about McCartney anymore, is he? He's got the worst hairstyle in the world and he's got pink jocks.
Pink jocks and a mullet.
So they grabbed the second white, like I said.
It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's like a redneck with pink jocks. Doesn't sort
Hurley
of work.
t-shirt, Hurley jocks. Well, he's coordinated with his brands.
And he's famous white jeans, Jamie.
Yeah, he has had them for about 35 years and he's only 20-something years old. Dan's tried to give us a bit of an angle on the inside of this, but unfortunately we need a camera right behind the actual line of the shot.
And what a lovely close-up of the All-Star pool table, Jamie.
And they've called me over to have a look at it.
Oh, no.
I can't believe they've called me over to look at this. I say it is.
Jamie Stevens, CueballTV. Is there anything the man can't do?
I think it is, yeah.
Apart from grow hair on the top of his head, he can do it all.
No. Very confident that is a foul snooker by the very smallest of margins. And like I said, it's just because that white ball's behind the red.
So foul snooker, Jamie, what do we do here?
They've just asked me to make the call. I'm feeling terrible regardless because I'm friends with both players.
Well, yeah.
But I can only call what I believe I see, and to me it's a foul snooker by the smallest of margins.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
I don't think this yellow's on though, is it?
No, a bit of side. I reckon a bit of side you can almost throw it in, but he doesn't really need to. gets it close, get a fat contact on the black, and you're going to be sitting on it anyway.
With this camera angle. And he's promoted the yellow nicely.
That's beautiful. Great angle to get back up.
So hopefully Woody doesn't want to kill me.
What do you
But,
play a little bit of right hand side?
Yep, he did too. But
Well, he's over.
well, he's overcooked it by a mile.
He's car parked that. This is okay though. Play a little bit of side. You just come off it. 1, 2, bottom rail, side rail, back out for the black. Too easy, Jamie.
Too easy?
That's natural, mate. Natural.
It's a thin cut.
Or you just dead weight the double and you fatten the black.
Well, I make the call if you cut this really thin. Well, he's actually screwing off it, so he's going to double it and screw off back rail. And he's tripled it by accident, and Woody is going to feel sick.
Well, I reckon Jakey will feel a bit sick himself. So Jakey on the black for 4-3 lead, race to 5.
And he pots it, and there is no justice in this world. And
any cripple can triple.
Well, I'm feeling a bit sorry for Woody because I've been forced to make a call, which I think I've made the right call, and it's cost him, well, I don't know if it's cost him framing or not because Jake's just fluked the ball.
Well, it's all gone wrong when he just overplayed that shot trying to jam Jake's ball out.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, potting that ball over the hole is the wrong shot anyway.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
It would have been interesting to see if it wasn't a foul snooker and then Jake just flicks off that ball that was in the middle of the pack anyway and still goes game. So, but because that yellow wasn't on anywhere, I think the jam out was the right shot. You don't have to smash it, you've just got to move them both. So your ball's available, and if Jake puts it back over the hole, then you reassess from there.
Yeah. Well, whatever might have happened didn't. And that did, and now it's 4-3 lead, Jake McCartney on the hill. Woody having his last break of the match. Yeah, and he's got one. How's he land? Oh wow, my God.
When it rains, it pours. He's just had a really terrible run and a couple of mistakes, and it just compounds into this.
And the yellows are magnificent, and he can't see one.
Exactly. And he is pot one, so we can choose to take him and come off the cushion, but do you do that?
Unless he's touching ball, it's a really tough safety to play too. Because you're angling back out to open tables, so you can't play in because you just be going straight in off.
Yeah, no, I think you've got to nominate reds here and play safety.
Well, he might be able to get it thin enough and hold. Oh, well, that's a great effort.
Oh my God, I can't believe that didn't go in. That is a great shot. How was that not? It looked like it fell in and come back out. Like a rabbit down a hole.
That's a bit more David Copperfield there. Defying the laws of physics.
I seriously thought it was about to drop and then it stayed out. So Jake's going to play a similar shot and just play safety in this yellow.
Screw off the rail and in behind again.
That's actually equally as good a shot. And now Woody can play sort of a similar shot. But this is actually a lot more dangerous because he's actually canning into another red.
Yeah, he can't play off that. He can't screw off that red and get back in behind the same red.
You might be forced to have a dip here. I mean, it doesn't really matter which balls you go anymore. You just need to.
They're all open now.
Yeah, you need to be able to pot one. Well, he's played the shot I suggested.
Well, is there a path through those yellows?
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing if there is.
Because it looks like a big pocket.
Even if there is, I really don't think he had that much of a choice. But he's full committing here to this big shot, big opening shot coming up. This is
which
for
he
the
did
match.
earlier, and he.
Oh my God, he's missed that by he's missed that by my house.
Yeah, if that was the side of a barn, he didn't hit it.
That's the most I've ever seen Jake miss the ball by ever. And Woody
didn't seem to completely commit to it like he did on the similar shot earlier.
No, big shot. Big opportunity here for Woody to square this back up after that unfortunate previous frame. Nice little cannon, and doesn't look like he's lost any of his rhythm anyway.
Yeah, you probably leave that ball there because it's a beautiful ball to get on the black with.
Yeah, I can already see the path here. Well, he's going to take long ball first. But
yeah, just run straight. Well, I'd be thinking run straight down, but
Oh, he's missed.
Oh
He
my,
was already
he was
walking
up.
off.
He
He
was
was already
walking off
walking
before
off.
he hit it.
And that is, I reckon that just cost him the match.
Well, I can't see Jake. There's no trouble.
Although after his last shot, we just saw him play.
Yeah, but
Anything could happen.
he'll,
But he's
he'll know
amongst these
because
now.
of that he's going to put his head in. His head will be down. He won't do anything silly now.
Yeah, he's amongst these balls too, so he can do what he wants with the white.
Stun this in. Roll the one in the corner. Come out for the middle. Robert's your uncle.
And he does the complete opposite of what you suggested.
Why would you leave this one down here now?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
You knock that in and you're on every other ball
I
on
think
the
he's
table.
decided these balls are average because of the ball on the side rail, and he doesn't want to have to transition from that to the two across the other side of the table. Having said that, though, I don't believe he's thinking as clearly as he normally does when he's committing to pot
He's going to
outs.
take the high one and then knock the other one off the rail.
So I don't think there's any need to get a can on the ball on the rail, though. It's just available, so just get behind it, knock it in. I mean, obviously with that angle, you can't not get the cannon.
Yeah, see now you've got a big pot now. He'll still be okay, but
Yeah, you can probably just stun it in off the side rail a little bit, and you'll have a good angle just to float down for that last ball that you spoke of earlier. But then you've got the big transition through the, small bit of traffic back to the black. So you're right, he's gone the completely wrong way here, but could still work out okay in his favour.
yeah, if I had looked at that table, the last ball I would have thought to use to get on the black would be the one down here.
Yeah, exactly.
And I would say on 99 days out of 100, he'd say the same thing. But you don't play major finals 99 days out of 100, Jamie.
Well, Jake does. That's a good shot, and he's got that perfect angle we spoke
And
about.
as smooth as you like it. Now you got rolling.
Yeah, and this actually is a roll in too, although
It's
he
just
doesn't want to get close to side rail.
No, he'll make sure. No, it'll just drift across past the yellow. Nice angle.
He's going to stun it. I reckon he might stun off past the yellow and back off the cushion, do you think?
I don't
Try and
know
kill
why.
him.
I don't know why he wouldn't just
I
roll
actually
it
think
in.
there's a little bit too much angle to just drop in dead weight, maybe.
Well, I reckon he's overthinking it.
I agree with you. I think you can drop it in dead weight as well. Well, he's okay.
Well, he's hit it fantastically.
And now a little stun in between two yellows, or does he come around the angles?
It's even higher on the ball than stun, I reckon. You want to stun too much, you'll come back into that yellow.
Yeah, well, he's looking in between the gap. Now, I think this is a better shot because your white ball travels to the angle that you want, whereas if you go around off two, then you're making yourself a thinner cut, and that's perfect.
Yeah, he's hit it well. It's going to come out beautifully. Fantastic shot.
And, well...
And chalk up another one to Jake McCartney.
He's played at 60% today, and he still wins the tournament. That's how good this kid is. And commiserations to Woody. He played huge, I thought, in the early stage of that match, and just let things get away from him towards the end.
And Justin Campbell as well, congratulations, had a great weekend, played very well today.
Absolutely, and also obviously Steve Thomas.
Steve Thomas, definitely the story of the weekend.
And Mark Robertson, you can't fire.
Yep, so you can drive home with Gus.
Well, we'll sign out now. Thanks for tuning in, guys, and we'll look forward to another coverage in the very near future.
Thank you, Jamie, always a pleasure.
You too, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Because I've seen all of them.
oh
my God. How have you hidden that for so long?
guys, you won't just leave it for a second.
She is unbelievable. No offense, but no, she's gorgeous. Just ask her to tell you.
It's been a pretty long weekend, and we all want to get back to sleep because Joel's got half-price drinks tonight. Gary told me that he's closing the bar at 9:30. Just kidding. Well done to everyone for this weekend. Hope everyone's had a great weekend on that. The finals, quality pool. Good to see two mates play off in the final. Two really good blokes. Great personalities, great people, well loved in the pool scene. A lot of respect. Just put your hands together for both. We've got these other prizes to give out first. Calcutta equal third was Steve Thomas, who bought himself. Well done, Steve. Can't go anywhere. Justin Campbell. Oh boy. Actually bought the second place for Woody, Steve Thomas, who actually was in that same group. Well done, mate. He's $100 for about $70, I think it was.
Well done, mate. You can pay me later.
And first prize in Calcutta, just over $2,600 to Campbell and Stan Marcus. Well done, guys. That's nice starting some of that back up. Next I'll move on to the best blonde for the weekend. We had the final between these guys were filthy that they went on the camera. Look down the table. I said they picked the table between 12 and 15 to lay down there because you don't deserve to be down here. But runner-up was Gus, and he's already taken his money and he's gone. And the winner was Mark Robbo. You're the best blonde for the weekend. Hey, Robbo. He's passed the goal last night. There you go, mate. Well done. It's actually the Robbie Taylor and Tyson. I'm very, very unhappy the Robbie is not in to present that prize money to you. Okay. Third, fourth. All right, third and fourth, so equal third. Justin Campbell from Adelaide. And Stevie Thomas, well done, mate. Maybe you should translate, share the name, go about 2.5 there. Runner-up in this year's Geelong Open, Greg Blake. Came up to me at the bar about 2 hours ago and goes, "Hey, you haven't got any chalk, have you, mate?" And I was like, the bar under the table, up to the stage, sorry, under the table, he took the cues there, my case. I said, there's 2 lots of chalk there, go and grab it. Not sure whether he is or not, I hope he did. Well done, mate, runner up the shoot.
Thanks everyone. I suppose I had, sorry I'm getting to you right, but I suppose I had an ulterior motive. I'm so proud of my son. You know, I try my heart out because he's such a wonderful son. And I try my heart out and try to make him better. And I know you're proud, Matty. Sorry, guys. I'm very proud, Dad, because Matthew's 15 years old, just made me straight inside, and I'm so proud. I actually told him I'm going to have a big year this year because I'm going to fucking pull my finger out of my arse and actually practice.
Quality dad here. Come on, you're going right up to them.
And I'm going to, try my heart out, which is what I do all the time, as he knows. But I'm glad to actually lose to a great bloke in a final. He's just a tremendous bloke. He's tremendous in my family. I know I've been an influence in his life, and from the middle of my heart, Jake, thank you. And it couldn't get any better than this, guys. Thanks for everything. Cheers.
Don't believe
the money.
I don't know. People reckon the public that doesn't know Paul, we just pack of bums and all that shit, like Paul what's Paul and stuff like that. It's just a rowdy game. You play in pubs. When you see passion like that, he sticks up for his son, and he struggles to get words out of his mouth. That's just fantastic, mate. I really appreciate that. And I'm sure the young fellas are so proud of you, as proud as you are of him. Well done, mate. Next bloke, known this bloke since he's been in the nappies. He used to go to races with his dad just about every Saturday. I knew he was going to win this, all of his mates had won it. And,
Except for Woody.
except for Woody, yeah. Unfortunately, I had to play Woody today. He's been one of his best mates. It's won everything. I don't need to introduce you to the stuff that he's done and things that he's won. I'll let him do that himself. Jake McCann.
I've done what you like.
Firstly, to Woody, one of my best mates, he told me before Christmas, he said he wanted to have a big year this year. He's put in the time, and he's listened to, just advice, not just myself, but a few others that have given, and it showed, it pays off, putting the time in that. There's 2 shots there, mate, and basically could be in spot positions right now. To Vallo, it's all his team, just run another successful Geelong Open. That's massive, so I just want to give them a big round of applause. White Eagle, as well, all bar staff, I know they've put up with a few drinks. It's heard a couple of stories, but thanks to those guys. Sam, Woody, mate, I'm serious, I'm so proud of you too. Yeah, I couldn't be any happier for you. Like you were saying, Matty, I'm so proud of you too. Yeah, both safe travels. I hope to see everyone sort of back next year and support the other major events too during the year. So thank you.
Just going to get Ray Whitcomb to present the Gary Whitcomb Memorial Perpetual Trophy to Jake, which lives in Geelong. He doesn't get to take it home. So if he's wanting any photos or anything, Ray's going to present this to Jake. I'm sure he's wanting some photos.
He's ever won it can fit over his head.
I still reckon that's a challenge.
That's a pretty big cup.
This is